got done watching the Dan Curtis Dracula movie. That was quite good. Uh, more, a bit more faithful to the books. The books to the book, though with some liberties still. I can kind of see why the movies tend to go away from them. Still no Quincy Morris though. They never have Quincy Morris in books or in the movies. They do in the book, obviously. Ah, all right. Didn't notice. Okay. Yeah. And while watching that, I finished a really, really hard fight in my cell phone game, so that makes me happy. I fought that thing many, 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 many times in a row, and only finally just defeated it. But it got me a new character, so yay. I'm afraid I really like collecting people. I'm a bad person to play gotcha games, to be honest with you. This one's not too bad, though, because the characters it's a bit of a gotcha to get all the characters, but there are opportunities to get the different forms and such just by grinding. So, I, I mean, still getting the characters is something, but I've gotten quite a lot of characters so far. So while it's still a bit of a lot of temptation to try to get them all. It's not quite as expensive as some, and the storyline doesn't actually require you to have very many of the gotcha characters. You meet them in context in a lot of the episodes, and they still run pretty well without owning the characters, so to speak. And this the main storyline is designed to be played with the free characters, so that's good. Some of the free characters are really tough too. Like like you can make a pretty badass team for a lot of context. No, like the big, really hard fights, it helps to have some of the gotcha characters, but it's not too bad. I quite like it. I do. Hi, kitten. Hi. I got a cat on my lap. I like all the cats. There are like a bunch of cats in the game roaming about. That part's fun too. It's kind of funny to go on the Reddit because some of the fans are like really pissed off that they discontinued one of the discount packs for the premium currency, and you'd think they like cancel like they removed a good chunk of the game or something with the way that they're carrying around. But I suppose if I were a long time player and used those, I would be upset too. But I'm not, so I don't really care. All right, there we go. All right, so we'll be playing more Profit tonight. I think it'll be fun. I think we're getting to a climax for this particular module. Now, whether or not I'll make the climax tonight, I don't know. Probably not. I'm kind of calling that now, but soon, I think, within a few sessions. And then it'll be part two. That'll be quite fun, I think. I don't know, though. There's still quite a ways to go. I have to find a stronghold. I feel like I gotta be pretty close to the stronghold, though. I did fight a dragon and kicked its ass eventually. We don't need to talk about how many times it took me to try to kick his ass, but yeah, well, yeah. Earlier, I got kind of Discord bombed by Emmy Andrew and Lana Kane. I got to see them in their costumes for this at PAX. They looked great. So I am obviously bragging, but I'm sure they'll put up pictures and such, and probably I think AOC had a stream earlier, so you probably got to see them on that. But I'm still bragging. All right. Okay. So we're here we go. I'm not even sure why I have a countdown to be honest. I just talked through the whole fucking thing anyway. Huh. Microphone working? Seems to be. Okay. Well, if not, fuck it. I don't know. Alright, so where the hell am I? Here I am. Hello, kitten. Hi. I didn't actually intend to not stream for 2 days in a row, but there's a reason why I'm not married to a schedule. That's because I want to make it difficult for you guys to find me. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm just really lazy. Alright. I should download the new patch. I still haven't. But it hasn't been a big deal yet. The new patches are pretty cool, though. It is really cool that Beamdog and the fan community continues to make patches for it. Alright, so let's see. Where did I leave off? Loot of the Dragon. Nice. So, as a refresher, I am hunting for the stronghold of Uther Palindras, the Prophet King. Because the Prophet King ordered a massacre of a village, and I would like to know why. I'm traveling with my friends, Meridoc from the said massacred halfling village, poor guy, and Larian, who had been traveling around with a bard, and said bard kind of met with an unfortunate end. Well, you know, these things happen. Alright, so I think then my next step is to move on up here, because that looks like an exit. Hi, what are you doing? Come here, come here. Let me hug you. Hello. The cat is seeking attention at the moment. There's something she does sometimes. It's only sometimes, very rare, but sometimes when she really, really, really wants a certain type of attention, she'll like lay herself in the crook of my arm on my lap and kind of against me, and it's really, really sweet and cute. I think maybe she's cold. I tend to assume most of her affection comes from being cold, but I am shameless enough to exploit it. So now I have a cat, I have a blanket, I have a computer, and I have a stream. Can't be happier than that, can I? Is there anything over here? I don't think so. I think this is all just kind of area. Which does look cool. Oh, that's the exit I think I'm aiming towards. Yep, I found the exit. I did. Hello, kitten. Above a sea of clouds. Oh my. East and west in the distance, I see the shattered peaks of the Deltharim, piercing a sea of clouds. Goodness. Oh my gosh, I'm high. I feel like altitude sickness probably should have kicked in. But I am a sturdy fella. Look at those clouds down there. They're so deceptive. They look like snow, like I could jump off this cliff and land in the snow. But nope, the clouds. I would jump off this cliff and, well, probably hit more mountain. We are truly at the rooftop of the world. And at the head, I see the flaming maw of an active volcano. Oh, well, that's wonderful. Can I tilt the screen and see it a little better? Oh my. Yep, that looks... Oh, yeah, that looks active-y. Why do people always put headquarters near active volcanoes? It just seems like a bad idea. It reminds me how the climax of one season of Earth's Final Conflict involved the aliens, who have very, very long views on things in general, putting their secret lab in an active volcano, and then it erupted at the climax of the episode when the main character used this device, and you're watching it going, oh, okay, that means the device worked, clearly. And then the next season, because they wanted to revamp everything, they were like, nope, that was actually unplanned, and that actually destroyed the lab. And it's like, why on earth would these people who have forethought in thousands of years put their headquarters in an active volcano if the eruption wasn't part of the fucking process? That's just so dumb. But then the 5th season of Earth's Final Conflict was pretty terrible. The funny thing about Earth's Final Conflict as a show was that it already ended up with 2 different, very distinct factions. The people who were fans of the show during the first season, where it was kind of like a poor man's V, with the aliens kind of sinister, but we didn't know what they were really planning, and a very low-key main character. And then they kind of revamped it for the second through fourth season to make it a bit more dramatic, I guess you could say. A lot more direct sci-fi and with a more alien main character, etc. and so forth. Basically, you had two groups. You had the groups who really liked the first season, or the groups who really liked the second through fourth season, which was me. I was in that group. And they would like bicker occasionally. The fifth season was funny because I think there were budget concerns and things like that, and they revamped the show again, and they revamped it in a way that it pissed off both factions, and it was kind of funny because they brought back the original lead, but did it in a way that was so offensive that the original lead's fans were even more pissed off. Where initially they started the season quite smug, I have to say. Whereas the fans of the second season, our main character died, but then he died like once a season anyway, so that wasn't that big of a deal. And was brought back in the season finale. So I guess in the end, we kind of won, but not really. It was like just really annoying all around. But that's what the active volcano reminds me of. And I should probably keep Larian alive, yeah? Hi, Larian. Please live. Can we rest? Because this is otherwise going to be kind of awkward. Where the hell are we going? I feel certain that my goal lies just to the north. Well, thank you for letting me know. I think we're going to rest here. And not get injured by lava. One hopes. Hi. Hello. My cat's funny. She's like, who the hell are you talking to? I can't rest at this time. Why can't I rest at this time? Oh, and Larian keeps getting attacked by the volcano. Why just Larian? Does the volcano have a thing about elves? Is the volcano racist? Speciesist? Against elves? I mean, elves are annoying, don't get me wrong. But really? Actually, the elves haven't been so bad in this one. Come to think on it. Alright, so when they say the north, I'm guessing they meant around this north and not the north I'm actually going on, but I like to be thorough. Alright. Hi, boys. We've rested, we're not dead anymore, one hopes. Let's see if we can find the entrance to a stronghold. Poor Larian. He's had a day. Well, I thought we were going up to the north. Maybe not. Oh, I gotta go up the mountains more, I think, maybe. Judging by the... Oh, nope, here we go. That's a small area in transition. Now I guess we found the tower that touches the sky. Can we see it? Nope, that's a tree. My camera won't let me see it from this angle yet, but hopefully we will see it soon. Let's go up. Still not sure I'm not getting altitude sickness right. Oh, to the north, silhouetted against the sky, is a great tower. At last your journey is at an end. Up there it is. Looks like a whole damn stronghold. Oh, wrong direction. There we go. Alright, so how do we get across then? Oh, there's the bridge. I say belatedly, as the bridge has clearly been on my monitor for quite some time now. Oh, passed my balance check. I'm glad I'm playing a dex-based character. This might be tricky if I wasn't. Gosh, look at this though. This is really cool. I've been really impressed by this whole setup. Hi. Hi. In plain sight, yet never seen. The Crystal Castle. Kind of makes me want to watch 1980s She-Ra again. No offense intended to fans of the more modern one. I can tell that the more modern one is good and does a lot of really great things. Unfortunately, I'm actually far too attached to the old one. It's a character flaw. The old one was what I watched as a 5-year-old, and so there we go. But that said, that does not mean the new one isn't good. It's just, different strokes for different folks. Now I'm getting my ass kicked by ghosts. As one does. Okay. Let's go see if we can save Larry in here. My god, the recopping. That's not good. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's try going in. Come on, fellas. Inside. Come on, follow me. They can't shoot us if we're right here. I say it, an arrow just zooms past my head. And Bardock just got shot. Okay. Clearly I'm wrong. And clearly we need a key. So who's got the key? Not this. Alright. You know, guys, you could put on a bow and fight. Yeah? Okay, there's an archer. Oh, I guess Meridoc is doing that too. Go Meridoc. Not sure if Ilarion isn't, but we're gonna leave it alone. Yeah, I've only got so much rounds left. Don't worry, I have more. Let's go find more. There we go. There. How do you like that? So where is the fucking... There he is. Oh, Merodoc's doing better than I am, actually. So maybe we should both be shooting at the same one, yeah? There we go. So where's the other one? There's the other one.
I'm in need of a healer's touch. Tend to me.
Okay. Alright. Let's tilt ourselves a little and head to this door. Okay, I still can't get in this way, so how do I get in? Maybe in this little tower? Guard tower. Okay. Let's tilt ourselves up a bit. Okay. Alright. Well, this is a place to hide. Hi.
Well met, friend.
Ah, I'm sorry to wake you, Bullfrog. What is it? I just had the most awful dream. What was the dream? Ah, sorry, one second. And what was... hold on. I've lost my accent. And what was the dream? It's a blood notion of it. It was filled with the bones of men, women, children. All races, all dead. It was horrible. It's just a dream, Well, what else did you see? I saw the Tower of Uther Palindrus, A silhouette against the sky, a giant claw reaching out to grasp the moon. And beneath it I saw my friends, my kin. They were... Go on. Their skin was rotted and covered in wounds, and their eyes... What about the eyes? They burned with rage. They had fire in their eyes, and they were looking at me, accusing me. Of what? I don't know. I think they blamed me for the destruction of Norenshire. But I did what I could. I tried to get help. I know you did, Merodach. I know you tried your best. Then why would they blame me? Why would they hate me so? It was as if they believed me to be responsible for the attack. That's nonsense. Why would you be responsible for the attack? I don't know. I just don't know. Merodach, you're not to blame here. Maybe I am. Perhaps the powerful king saw something I would do. Well, then he must have been mistaken. You're a brave and honorable man, and you cannot be blamed for the destruction which he ordered. Thank you for understanding. It'll be fine. Don't you worry. Let's get some sleep and continue our quest. Poor Merodach. He's going through a lot. Hi. Look at you. Alright. There's a rune pillar here. I have the disconcerting feeling that this statue is watching me. Let's look at the rune pillar. This large, solid piece of granite is carved with strange runes that appear to glow softly. And my accent's weirder today than usual. Examine the runes. The runes are all the same, repeating over and over the words. Glorious is the memory of the Urlord. Great is his purpose. I'm going to trace my finger over the runes. As you run your hands over the rune symbols, you feel a terrible sadness come over you. You feel as though a great weight presses against your chest. It is the feeling of an overpowering guilt that has been submerged and denied for years, which suddenly comes forward into your consciousness. Continue to touch. The feeling comes from the stone itself. It is an emotion felt by the one who carved these runes. The message written in runes is a front, like a false smile worn by a man who only has sorrow in his heart. In your subconscious you feel the words, heavy is the burden of my past, terrible is the fate that I build. Imagine yourself walking along the edge of a cliff, just below the castle walls. There you find the entrance to a cave below the castle. In your subconscious you feel the words, heavy is the burden of my past, terrible is the fate that I build. You imagine yourself along. There you find the entrance to the cave below the walls. It is another way into the keep. You feel nothing more. I like how they continued it just in case I was too dumb to figure out what the what the hell that meant. Thank you for that game. I appreciate it. Alright. To find a cave. Yes, I do. I do think with these... Hi, Rashke. Save the world yet? Not quite yet. Still heading for the Urlord. I found the tower that touches the sky, theoretically, and just got a vision as to how to get in. Merodach's not doing too well. I'm a little worried about him. Bullfrog Jones doesn't know what to make of any of this, but he knows one thing. Ordering a bunch of halflings massacred to do much of anything seems like a dick move, to be perfectly frank. I feel like Merodach thinks it's... Oh. Past the volcano already? Was there more to the volcano? Because I just kind of walked up to the volcano, it hit me with a bunch of lava, and then I walked past the volcano. Was I supposed to do something at the volcano? Because I killed the dragon and then walked past the volcano. Oh dear. Well, if it's something optional, I kind of want to know what's going on there. Alright, let's reload. Let's find out what's going on at the volcano. Okay. No, now you've made me curious. I'm gonna find out what's going on at the fucking volcano. I can always reload. Alright, so let's see. This is the dragon's loot. Sorry. Oh, it's one of those. I get it. I get it. It's like the swamp. I'm gonna be threatening you with your life pretty soon in retaliation, huh, Rashke? Alright. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Some find the volcano very frustrating or the hints very frustrating. Because I like hints if I'm gonna miss something. I'd prefer no spoilers if you can avoid them. But if it's something like, you know, you're gonna wanna go the volcano. Well, we'll see. You're gonna want to go to the tavern at Lothering, or you're gonna seriously regret it. I do think that's kind of important. I still think about that guy playing Dragon Age and how mad he got at the and insulted he got by the frustration of the people watching. And it's like, I get it. The people watching were crossing a line. They were getting kind of rude. But it's like he would say things like, oh, I wish I could romance Morrigan with my female character. And it's kind of sad that I can't. It's like, I thought this game was going to have more, like, potential for LGBTQ stuff, etc. And it's like, yeah, with Liliana, who you missed. Go back quickly because Lothering's going to be gone. And then Lothering was gone and you're like, ah! So anything like that, I'm very, very happy for you to tell me about. Now, whether or not the volcano was trying to kill what's his name, but whether I still hate it, I may threaten you. But I'd rather not miss it if at all possible. So we'll see. Alright, so I remember going across here. I remember commenting on the clouds and how thick and snow-like they look. They remind me of flying in a plane. So yeah, volcano. Volcano's up this way. Alright. We'll go find that volcano. Actually, let's save. I didn't get very far before. I'll save over that one. Hi. What are you doing? Is your foot terribly interesting? Does it taste good? I guess it does. Here. Okay. Sorry, the cat got distracting. She was cutely licking her foot, and I was like, okay, I have to comment on this. Alright. Now the volcano's trying to kill me. I did kill some of those things. Alright.
Let the earth take you.
I love a magma method. Alright. Alright, so what can I do over here at the volcano? Okay. So, there's volcano. Alright. So, I'm assuming I missed something before. Stop killing Larian. I know Larian's annoying, but stop killing him. The elves in this game have not... Oh, there we go. Oh, I missed that. Okay. Have not been an issue. I've quite liked the elves in this game, so leave them alone. Ah, okay. Where's a chill spell when you need one? Ah, fuck. Okay. Uh-oh, am I stuck? Hold on. There we go. I dig the music. Alright. Stop killing me. I've never been to an active volcano before. In real life or in a game. Wait, I guess maybe the Dungeon of Furnace in Serpent's Isle kind of had lava at least, so maybe that counts. I don't think that was a volcano though. I think that was just a set of tunnels. Oh, let's keep Larian alive. Hi, Larian. Try not to die. Thank you. I dig the music. I do dig the music. Alright. So let's see. Someone is damaging me. Who is damaging me? Oh, probably the fire I'm standing in. Come on, guys. Stop being a dork. Larian, stop being a dork. Thank you. Alright. Huh. Okay, so what direction do I want to go in? Hi. Alright. Now, the one problem with all the heights on this map is just that I can't tell on the map which directions I can go to. So this place seems familiar. No, it reminds me of a place. Oh, really? Larian's gonna die again. Where the fuck is Larian? That I will see in the future. Okay, well, I'm already here, so maybe I should have left him outside. Oh, shit. Alright, hold on. So, is it okay for me to leave my henchmen somewhere, or do I need to actually do something with them? Are you biting the side of my torso, cat? What are you doing? What are you doing? I've got her cuddled up against me, like against my side, half on lap, half behind, and now she's reaching out to my torso and nibbling. With affection? I don't know. Come here. Come here. Why are you nibbling me with affection? I love you very much, but you're kind of annoying. What do you want? Fire resistance items? You never take them here? Too much work? Yeah, I can see that. Alright, maybe I can just leave them. If it's not bleeding, it's out of love. Honestly, sometimes even when it's bleeding, I think it's out of love. Why were you nibbling my side? Did you just want attention? Because I'll give you attention, you little monster. Alright, here.
There's something you wish.
I think you should
That's
stay
not
here.
a very good idea.
Are you sure?
Goodbye,
Yes.
then.
Alright, well they'll be waiting for me when I come back, right?
Friend.
I think you should stay here.
That's not going to work.
Trust me. Alright. Okay, guys. You stay here. Hopefully you won't wander off for too long. I'm gonna go find a volcano and try not to die. I don't think I have anything good that's fire resistant. Though I seem to be doing okay. I think approved evasion is helping, which I shouldn't be able to evade heat, but there you go. Alright. Hopefully I can find my people again. But first I'm gonna kill this elemental. Hi. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Ah, still worked? Fuck. Stop Isaac's me. I should have helped with the greater missile storm, but I guess not. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here's the downside of not bringing my henchmen. I kinda suck. So it's kind of a trade-off. Though Meridoc was doing okay. I should check to see what Meridoc's got that Larian didn't have. There we go. Oh, maybe I'm okay. I seem to be surviving a little better now. Okay. I am missing probably henchman dialogue about this place, but honestly, I figure that henchman dialogue's probably going to be, God, this place is fucking hot. And fair, indeed. It is fucking hot. Okay, where is my other ring of regeneration? There it is. Let's go with both. I feel like both is good. Lesser ring, ring of scholars. I don't need the ring of scholars right now. Let's do that. Thank you. Because I feel like I'm going to need it. And I'm stuck again. Why am I stuck? There's something with the texture of the ground that sometimes seems to trip me up here. But that's alright. Okay. Right. Hi. Oh good. Ghostly Visage works. Now it reminds me of a place that I will see in the future. Well, I'm already here, so it doesn't really fucking matter, huh? The future has arrived, my friend. The future has arrived. Oh cool, the salamanders. It's a mythical salamander. That's kinda cool. Alright, let's kill this fucker. Alright. Love bite. I'll love bite you, cat. I'll love bite you. See if I don't. Hey. Yep. Oh good, I got the salamander for once. Okay. Okay. Much of the custom tile sets used here were from a time when walk meshes were not perfect. That's true, that's true. Well, it's not like I've played a lot of modern ones, so I'm not about to judge. Except to complain. I'll complain when it inconveniences me. You know how it works. Oh, there we go. Well, that worked. Well, there dies a mythical creature. Hopefully not the last of its kind, but if so, oops. Bullfrog's not a deep thinker. Alright, so this direction's not where I want to be, huh? Maybe. Let me know if you catch me going in a completely wrong direction, okay? Remember the good old days when your cat would have... Yeah, I do remember. I don't miss that. I much rather have love bites from the kitty cat. I remember when you would hide beneath the stairs and you would hiss at me if I tried to leave you treats. I think she'd take the treat anyway, but she would hiss. She would hiss. She'd be like, no, I don't want anything to do with you, scary human. I kind of fucked up when I got her too, and didn't help. Didn't help get her comfortable with me. So, I'm glad she gave me another chance eventually. Eventually. Alright, so where the fuck am I going now? Is there something I'm accomplishing here, or am I just, like, fucking around? Because it looks like there's stuff to do down there, but I'm not sure how to get down there. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to go this way. Oh, maybe. No? Don't seem to be able to. There's a path down there. How do I get down there? Probably over this way. On account of that's where I met other people that tried to kill me. So maybe this way? Ah, here we go. Fucking mountains. Ah, that's fair, that's fair. Up a large mountain. Yeah, I'm sure he will, but first I gotta try to kill him. I should probably put down this fucking torch, huh? It's alright. I'll keep it. This is like the place where the torch is absolutely not necessary, but fuck it. I already got it. Why would I replace it with something possibly useful? Because I don't actually know if I have any shields anymore, if my henchmen, who I hope are waiting where they're supposed to be, if they have it. There we go. Alright. This isn't so bad yet, which makes me worry I'm doing it wrong. Have you ever wondered what lava feels like? Sometimes I do. I mean, I know it would be a bad idea because it's lava and it would kill me. Um, but I always kind of wonder, what's it like? There's a joke somewhere, like an onion joke, about the one guy who lost his arm touching lava, meanly not telling any of us what it actually felt like. All right. Fuck. Okay. God, I don't like you people. There we go. Damn it, I'm getting my ass kicked, royally. And I don't think I saved recently. Oh, shit. Okay.
My steel.
There we go. Alright, you know what? Let's have some fun with hide in plain sight, which I haven't done in a while. Despite the fact that I haven't... Oh, come here. Come here, little thing. Come on, come on. Oh, downside of hide in plain sight.
I'm being overpowered.
Ah, shit. Okay. I could respawn. Not gonna. Alright, to a volcano. I was gonna leave my guys behind. I'm gonna leave them behind again, because I'm an idiot. Shit, forgot to save again. I'm just gonna use the quick save for these, I think, but that's okay. Watch, you're gonna tell me I'm not even to the frustrating part yet. I think you should stay here for a while. I am sure.
Goodbye, then.
And Meridoc,
Well met, friend.
stay here for a bit.
Well,
Trust me, it's better. Okay, alright. I don't know if Meridoc even trusts me. Let me see. Left people here. Alright. Alright, so let's see. What do I want to make sure I've got here? Do I have things that will be useful? I've got a Lux Stone. I've got a Lesser Ring of Fire. What's that do? Fire resist. Okay, that's promising. Let's take that out. Oh, maybe I shouldn't leave them right here. Maybe I should take them... Maybe I should wait and take them, like, somewhere slightly safer. Alright. Because knowing my luck, I'll come back to corpses. On the left side, they won't have run off, but it's probably a bad idea. Alright, guys. This way. Alright. Now we're going to talk to you.
well met, friend.
Stay here.
Well,
And stay here.
is there something you wish? That's not a very good idea. Goodbye.
Alright, thank you guys. Alright, so let's see. I know I have a ring with some fire resist, so that's going to be option A. Acid resistance, Panther Eye ring. Purple Dragon ring. No. Wooden ring, that's like the opposite of what I need. Ring of the Ram. Ring of Protection 2. So far, they seem promising. Alright. Anything else I got? What do you do? Not really. Okay. Amulet, if I keep forgetting to fucking look at it. And noticeably, I'm still not looking at it. Because why? Why look at things? Things are just there to distract. Electrical resistance, will, Lesser Amulet of the Master, Scabbard of Blessing. I should actually put that down here, huh? Oh, I did. I'm just stupid and forget to use it. God bless. Brooch of Shielding. Dragon's Head. Can I do something with it? Okay. Alright, I guess that'll do. Alright guys, forgive me, I need to go fucking invade a fucking volcano again.
My steel.
I guess first I gotta fight this thing. On the plus side, The fire resist seems to be working okay. The regular monster resist seems to be working less okay. Let's take this thing off, by the way. I don't think I've got a shield, like I said. I think I kind of forgot I could use a shield and then sold my shields. So, well, oops. That's alright. Suppose I could try dual wielding, but nah. No thanks. There we go. Darling. I hope the volcano is gonna have some treasure or something. Ideally treasure. I ditched my friends for treasure. Forgot to note where I left them to. Hopefully I can find them. On the plus side, it's not like it's far. Like, maybe they wandered off and are on a different part of the path. Oh, right. Yep, different part of the path. Somewhere around there. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna quick save. The real treasure is the experience we get along the way. Yeah, I suppose that's true. But also, weapons that kick ass are pretty good treasure too, I have to say. And being a thief that uses magic items that kick ass are also pretty good. Alright. There we go. I remembered my ghostly visage this time. Look at how nice that ring of... it's only slightly resist fire too, but man, that slight resist fire is pretty awesome. Look at that. I'm taking 1 damage amidst zeros instead of like 5 damage sequentially. That's pretty good. My regeneration ring can kind of keep up with that even. I am not unhappy. Oops. I am when I fuck up my camera, but that's beside the point. This place seems familiar. No. Reminds me of a place I will see in the future. Well, I am here right now, so... I swear I have the same response to that every time I see it. That rune sword, despite being relatively useless, is going to kick ass for a very long time if I remember to use it. Which rune sword? Do I have a rune sword? Oh, it's what I'm using. Right. Oh, because it has flame weapon that I always forget to use, right? I didn't even think about that. Well, it doesn't have anything that makes it useless here, so it's still the best thing I got. But that's good to know. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, I tend to forget that it does flame weapon, don't I? Actually, come to think about it, I should remove that. And put that there. Ooh. And actually, why don't I do that and put that here? It's not useful right now, but one day. One day, my friends. Alright. Oh, I just bitch slapped it in the face, didn't I? I'm thinking I might want to hit the... well, no. Salamander's going down. There we go. I've cleaved the fucker. Fire Elemental is a little easier to kill, though, so I think I'll get him first and then cleave myself the last one. I say, and then I probably am not able to hit him at all, but, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. Hello, kitten. She is roaming. She has escaped my lap and is now gone under the bed, where she likes to lair sometimes. I want to make her some kind of like little area that she might like to hang around in. But the hard thing with cats is that you can spend all this time making an area and then they'll like live in a shoebox under your bed. And you never really know what they're gonna like and what they don't, because they're fucking weird. Alright. Hi, you heard me talking about you, huh? You disagree? You disagree with my assessment? You're looking at me like you disagree. You might disagree with my assessment, but I'm objectively correct. Yeah, all cats love cardboard boxes. This is true. I actually got this really great thing once at a Walmart that I got for her, which was like a scratching block in a cardboard box. And yes, she does still very much enjoy going in there to scratch. Of course, she found my backup scratching posts and just likes to scratch those without the box. So there you go. It's like, she's quite good at scratching shit. Alright. Now I'm surrounded. This is not necessarily good, but I'm actually doing okay right now. I say, as soon as I get bitch slapped in the ass. Let's... On the plus side, hide in plain sight is a wonderful thing. And so is a second ghostly visage rod. Let's go back. Probably should have used healing potions too. Oh well. Live and learn. Okay. Now let's try to get this fucking method. And I did save, so. Hi babe, what are you doing? You wanna go on the bed? Go on the bed. Sorry, you know how to make that leap. It's okay. Go. Go. Alright. Haha. Yeah, you gotta get new scratching posts. They're good at destroying them. Oh, and I'm dying because I'm not paying attention. The cat's too cute. Oh, there we go. I am dead. Oh, I didn't even get a sad, almost dead message. I got killed good. Hey, babe, come here. Come here, little Lynn. Come on. What are you doing? Come say hello to me. Come say hello. Alright. Okay, now what am I doing here? Okay, I did want to ghostly visage myself again. Let's do that as soon as this ends. Or... oh. Alright, let's see. Can I... let's see. Can I lure them a few at a time and avoid fighting them en masse? That would be kind of good, I think. Okay. There we go. There we are. Well, this is working a little better, isn't it? Should take this off because I thought I heard noises upstairs, but maybe not. Oh, it's immune to criticals? That sucks. You asshole. How dare you? I'm gonna guess I can't knock it down, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Oh, Kit's going upstairs. That'll be fun. She'll have fun venturing forth. Damn it, I kinda liked when it was just the large magma elemental, but I think we're still doing okay. It's only 2, not 3. Alright. I think just 1 or 2 more hits, and I'll have 1 opponent. That's not bad. Come on, fuck it. There. Come on. There we are. Hello. Okay, look at that. I lived. I lived. And tomorrow, on my book review blog, I'm going to finish up another book. That's gonna be fun. Still gonna take forever. But it'll be nice to have a book that I'm afterwards that that's not gonna take quite as long to review. It's not... the thing is, it's not that it takes a long time once it's, like... it's only 14 chapters. But each chapter is very, very long, so it takes, like, a number of hours in a day for me to finish it. Oh, Flame Sphere. That's kind of nice, actually. Not remotely necessary here, but nice in general. There we go. Yep. And then it'll be another book. The book review blog never ends. Actually, I don't mind so much, except for fucking Renegades of Pern went from being really, really good to really, really bad in like 3 chapters. It's like back part of the problem is the villain that she introduced early on was like the most compelling lead she'd had in a long time, and now she's basically, oh no, she brought it back, but like completely unrecognizable after like getting rid of her for God knows how many chapters. And she doesn't want to give the heroine any development. And I'm a character, and I'm the kind of fan. I mean, I tend to like the straightforward hero types, the boring guys. But she didn't really give them anything either. It's like, wow, this is a crappy book. Sorry. Sorry if you're a fan. I feel like the subtitle to my book review blog really should be "Sorry if you're a fan of any of these." Though I do have some positive reviews. I think I got a decent mix of them now. It used to be that they were primarily negative, and it'd be like notable if I had one positive one, and now it's not so bad. I think. All right, looks like we're doing okay. Oh, negative energy race spell. Nice. I can use that. Alright, actually, let's save again. I'm saving every 2 fucking steps, but this is a hard part. So is this a very long part, or because I'm very... Oh, there's glowing crystal. That's interesting. Alright, let's get this last fucker, and then we'll see what that crystal's about. Please stop hitting me in the face, you fuckhead. Yep. Oh, shit. I need to get another power cord again. Hate that. There's this thing that I have with this computer. It's a really good computer otherwise. I have no complaints, but the power cord likes to wear out to the point where if it's at a wrong angle, it doesn't recognize that it's plugged in. Come on, stop it. No, stop. So right now, the battery is like, stop it. It's like, it is plugged in right the second, but in 2 seconds it's going to forget it's plugged in and go, you need to replace your power cord. You enjoy reading negative reviews of something you really like, assuming the reviewer isn't a complete hit piece. Sometimes see the point of view you missed while enjoying the book. I kind of like that too. I mean, there are points when you're reading a review and you're like, no, come on, that's going a little too far. But sometimes they have interesting points to think about. It's hit or miss. I like reading sporkings, I guess you could call them. I really, really liked reading chapter by chapter reviews of things. Both negative and positive, which is why I started doing my book review blog. There's one that did Hawk Mistress by Marion Zimmer Bradley, and it was a pretty good overall review. I mean, negative review, but it was pretty good. There were points though where it was just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like they started tangenting into like things in which one gender is treated as better than the other, and it's the reviewer was almost definitely male. I'm thinking, and possibly not. It's funny though, the examples that they listed, it's like were I don't remember the other examples. They probably were fine, but there was one of the examples they listed was the Night Runner series, and the only female queens in the Night Runner series is some sort of thing saying women are better than men. And it's like, no. If you read the Night Runner series, the reason why the Scallons have female queens is very simply because there's a prophecy, and the Oracle said they needed to have a female queen. Well, a female queen, of course, but they needed to be ruled by a woman, or else they're like, or else it would be bad luck for everybody. And the one time they tried, is covered by the spin-off books. It didn't go well. They unfortunately mystically need to have a female leader, but it's not because the female leader is better than a male leader in that role. In fact, some of the issue in later Night Runner books is that the queen is kind of a difficult personality in the middle books. Sorry if that leads to a spoiler indirectly. But that does not mean that the prophecy isn't valid. And also, the main characters of the Night Runner books are men anyway, so it's like, okay. Well, except for, well, I mean, I guess if you're reading the Oracle's Queen spin-off, whether or not the main character is male or female really depends on certain interpretations, I suppose. Yeah, that was my thought in the first two Night Runner books. No, I mean, I think there's a lot of fan service in it. I think it's pretty clear in my mind which of the characters the author, favors most. But that's true in most books. You can often tell the authorial favorite, and that's okay. I think whether or not I like a book that has a very heavy authorial favorite, it simply is how much I like that character. And usually, to me, usually even if the character is not my favorite, it's okay. Usually, to me, I think the line is: does the author have a sense of humor about it? Can she laugh at her own favorite character? I say she, but it also works for a male author. I think in general, though, I found that and maybe it's just bias in other ways. I'm a little more tolerant of the favorite of when a female author has a favorite character versus when a male author has a favorite character. And it's not always true, obviously, but it seems like the ones that immediately come to mind that where the author has a sense of humor about it and will make fun of the favorite is usually a female author. But that's just a very anecdotal generalization that's not really like based on any real data. It's just based on what immediately comes to my mind. And that's basically just because I'm thinking of like what's his name from Curse of the Mistwraith Arathon versus say Drist, and so that's one example of each. So that's really bad sample size. Oh, and Julian May's Mark Remillard. So that's two examples of a female author and one example of a male author. So that proves nothing. You should not pay attention to my generalizations in general because they're usually wrong. I am generalizing now that my generalizations are wrong. Yeah, that works. That works. That works. And to be fair, I don't think that the reviewer was saying that the Night Runner series was anti-male in general. They were just using that as an example of something, and I didn't quite agree with that. But I thought most of the review of the Hawk Mistress book was pretty good. Um, I don't know. It's just it's. I like to read reviews by someone whose point of view I think is interesting. For a while there, I there was this romance novel reviewer that I really liked to read. She could be savage. Unfortunately, though, the older I got, the more I thought, um, the more her reviews tended to not work for me so much, and it's a shame. But like her most recent reviews of like Star Wars and things like that, our tastes are so widely different. And she reviewed a self-published series that I really liked, and she didn't care for it. And some of her critiques I thought were really valid. Um, for example, there is kind of a bit of an I believe, accidental white savior vibe in parts of the series, because it involves a character from Earth going there and making positive changes here and there. But well, but some of her complaints were just kind of really bizarre. It's like the main characters haven't suffered as much as, and then insert three examples here. Okay, fair. Except one of those three examples happened to one of the main characters. And it's like, so your example's not quite right there. So, I don't know. I guess it depends on how much I want to argue with the lead. I remember I stumbled onto this person who was reviewing the early Xanth novels, and I think we talked about Xanth before, Reshke. And yeah, they are quite problematic. But she was reviewing, I think it was Castle Rugna, the first Door novel, where its 8-year-old Door ends up possessing this, like psychically possessing this barbarian in ancient times, and he's got a crush on this girl there, etc. And it was so bizarre because the reviewer kept, like, for one thing, she was judging the character as though she were judging a grown man. It's like, well, he wants to rape her, clearly. And it's like, he's an 8-year-old with a crush and very little sense of perspective. This is not. Um, I'm pretty sure he's not really thinking about that in a purely sexual context, even though, granted, it is Pierce Anthony. This was not one of the ones where he really indulges in that kind of thing. And two, I mean, I don't know. It was just one of those things where it's like, okay, look, there are points of legitimate complaint here. A lot, a lot, a lot. There's a lot, a lot. Just to emphasize that, but that's not one of them. It's like, how do you skip over 99 points of legitimate complaint and find the one that's like utterly absurd? I don't know, but that person did. Oh, okay, what's this thing? All right. Um, this looks interesting. Hold on a sec. Before I take it, I want to see if my Ring of Scholars will help me figure out what it is. So where is the Ring of Scholars? Hello, friend. There's my Ring of Scholars. We'll put it on. I'll keep the fire resist on. I feel like that's a good thing to have. So now let's poke at the glowing crystal again and see what the hell this thing is. Oh, it's an iron stone. Flame strike 1 use per day. Protection. Oh, that is a nice fucking iron stone, isn't it? Okay. Alright, and pale blue increases strength. Holy shit, this is a very nice iron stone. Is this the... Alright. Alright. Oh, now I'm encumbered. Great. Fucking thank you. One sec. Let's see if I can get rid of some... Put something away and... Ah. Healing kits. Oh, fuck me. Alright, fair enough. I deserved that. I stole it. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, hold on a sec. There we go. Can I get around and hit him again? I can. Oh, I do like that he's not immune to sneak attack. Alright. Sadly, the hide is not working too well on him right now. Well, like I said, I'm... Okay. So I haven't found the volcano to be too frustrating yet. Is there going to be a part that is going to be more annoying? Or did I just get lucky? I mean, it's possible I just got lucky. Can't deny that. And of course, he hasn't killed me yet, so he probably will. And then I will complain and be like, God damn it. I know how I am. Okay. Hi. Critical hitting you. Come on. Stop hitting me in the face, you fuckhead. There we go. Ah. Well now. Okay. Let's see, let's see. I like the community does sporking for reviews a lot of times, but it depends on what they're reviewing. Like, they do a lot of fanfic, and I'm not a big fan of heavily critical reviews of fanfic. Oh, that's it for the frustration? Ah, well, you told me that. I probably wouldn't have thought about it if you hadn't told me or reminded me, so I appreciate that. Thank you, Reshke. Alright, so I guess it looks like I've gotten through this. I've got a really cool iron stone. And it seems like that... Oh, there's a crystal here. Let's go look at that crystal. Oh, fire opals. I do like a fire opal. Those sell for pretty good. Anything else I can get around here? Because it looks like we're okay here. Now that circle in the middle. What's that circle in the middle? Oh, I think that's here, is it? Is that it? Can I get over there? I don't think there's a way I can get over there. Probably for the best. I don't think I can walk through the lava and get to this side. I mean, I can try. No. No lava. Okay. If I had a few more fire resist items, I could have brought the boys in. But, sadly, no. Can I get over here? What's up this way? Let's go look up this way quickly. Might be more to loot. Oh, there is more to loot. Oh, there's a corpse. Oh dear. Poor fella. Hi, I'm gonna steal your stuff. Hope you don't mind. Some ash. Okay. Scarab protection's kinda nice. Ring of protection too. I've got one of those. Copper ring. Wand of fire. This is probably not the place to bring that, friend, but that's okay. Greater. Ooh. Oh my, that's actually quite nice.
I have to lighten this load.
Really, it's a fucking robe, you. Alright. One thing first. Where's my bag of holding that has my gear? Okay, here we are. Alright, so that's +6. Twilight, 1, 1, 3, 8, 6. Okay. There we go. That helped. And another... I should have bought a third bag of holding. I bought just enough to replace the bags I had and didn't think to buy another one. Alright, there we go. If I find a tree, I can go shopping. Interesting. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for a tree. Does it have to do with that weird thing I got from somebody or other? I feel like I got something weird from somebody or other. Let me see if I can find that thing I got from somebody or other. That thing? Alright. The gem is touched to a sister tree. It can open a portal. It can only be used 3 times total. Oh. So I need to find a tree that this is connected to. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Well. That sounds quite nice. I can also cheat and go shopping, you know. I'm not gonna, but I could. Thank you, Cameron's character customize hack, for giving me a psychic link with any merchant I want to talk to. Woohoo. It's like how in Another Eden, all of the merchants have the same inventory that you sold to one of them in order to craft new items for you. Even though they're all across different time periods. They are all psychically linked to the same inventory, which is nice. I'm not complaining. I just think it's funny. Alright, so let's go find my fucking people. Let me know if I did miss something cool in the volcano, by the way. Because I'm pretty happy with what I found, but if there's more cool shit that I missed, I'll go back. Alright, so as I recall, I left my folks down this way, I think. Across the, that looks like a tree. Could I use that tree? It's only 3 charges, though. I don't really want to use it yet. I can wait. Hi, guys.
Yes. Hello.
Please join me.
Fine idea.
Mr. Jones.
Well met, friend.
Join me.
That's not a bad idea.
Nice. Okay, kids.
Is there something you wish?
Anything to talk about? No, we're good. What about you, Murdoch? Anything to talk about? Nope, we're good. Alright. I found a volcano. Alright, so now we're gonna go find that fortress again. Alright, I feel certain that my goal lies just to the north. Yep, because I'm psychic. Time to bitch slap a prophet. The fortress is the final area of Chapter 1. Oh, cool, cool. I kind of thought I was getting close to the home stretch. I'm not sure if I'm going to finish it tonight, though. I'm thinking probably not. I'm thinking, probably not finishing it tonight. Because unless it's quicker than it seems like it would be. Who knows? Maybe. Another tree. Alright, I am not where I'm supposed to be. I figured out a way across before. There's the bridge. Yee. chapter 1's been pretty fun so far. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what chapter 2 involves. Alright. Deep below this chasm, I hear the sound of rushing water. The ending of chapter 1 will blow my mind. Nice. Alright. So that part's not too bad. Ah, fucking ghost knights. Why are ghost knights even a thing? Fucking knights. Please stop killing my friends.
Walk away from this.
He. Alright. Ah, Larian. Poor Larian. Where did I save last? I guess I can spare a scroll for him. And Meridoc, too. Well, no, Meridoc, you're like all the way over there, so no, I'm not going to send to you. I'm actually intending to reload. Oh, I did save. Recently. Nice. I'll be damned. That's a few weeks from now, I presume. Probably. Especially since I only play for like 2 hours at a shot. But, for those who cannot read my chat, because I don't have it showing, Rashke has told me that the ending of part 2 will blow my mind even more than chapter 1. But it'll be a few weeks. Probably true. Probably true. But we'll see if I hit the ending of this tonight. Do you think I'll hit the ending of this tonight, Rashke? You're a better judge than I am about how much content there is left of the chapter. Or do you think I'm going to need another night to do it? I'm good with either answer, really. Alright, let's go. I saw the second Dune. Very possible. Not much combat past this point. Oh, maybe. Okay. Oh, maybe. Well, that'll be interesting. I saw the second Dune movie. I thought it was quite good. Apparently it took some liberties with the books, more than the first one did, but I also don't know that for certain. But there will be a fair amount of reading and thinking. Interesting. Okay. Is there a puzzle to be solved? Oh, hold on. Where's that fucker? Come on. They were easier to kill last time. Better situated for me to kill them last time. Alright. I'm usually pretty good at reading, all things considered. It's always been kind of a talent. I even read a couple times in church back when I was a churchgoer. Not a puzzle as much? Oh, okay. Alright, well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't have any intention of logging off yet. The only other thing I'm going to do tonight is play more of that game that I like to play on my cell phone. Which I thought about streaming, but I didn't stream at the beginning, so it would be kind of weird to start streaming now. I'm a completionist in a weird way. Alright, so I remember I tried to open this door last time and was not able to. It is locked. Ah, very thick plot. Okay, well, we'll see. If I do need to call it quits and finish it up Tuesday or Monday, that might happen. But we'll see. On tomorrow, of course, I am not going to be, because I have to finish my book review blog, and it is the book that I cannot also stream on the day I do that book. You think I can bash that gate? I probably could, but I also know that if I touch this ruins, these runes. The pillar is covered in strange runes. The runes are all the same, repeating over and over the following words. Glorious is the memory of the Lord. Great is his purpose. Trace my finger. As I run my hands over the symbols, I feel a great sadness come over me. I've switched pronouns. You feel as though a great weight presses against your chest. It is the feeling of an over. I am not using the right accent. Hold on a sec. Bullfrog Jones is out of practice. As you wrung your hands over the symbols, you feel a terrible sadness come over you. You feel as though a great weight presses against your chest. It is the feeling of an overpowering guilt that has been submerged and denied for years, which suddenly comes forward into your consciousness. The feeling comes from the stone itself. It is an emotion felt by one who carved these runes. The message written in runes is a front, like a false smile worn by a man who has only sorrow in his heart. In your subconscious, you feel the words, Heavy is the burden of my past, terrible is the fate that I build. You imagine yourself walking along the edge of a cliff. There, just below the castle walls, there you find the entrance to a cave below the castle. In your subconscious, you hear the words, Heavy is the burden of my past, terrible is the fate that I build. I imagine myself walking along the edge of a cliff just below the castle walls. There you find an entrance to the cave. It is another way into the keep, just in case you were too dumb to figure out what I was saying 2 seconds ago. I feel nothing more. Good to know. I kind of figured that out from the last message game, but okay. It's got to be tough to design a game, though, because you never really know what people are really engaged with the plot, I think. It's like, because sometimes people are really, really engaged and they pick up on everything.
Well met, friend.
Oh, character moment. I'm sorry to wake you, Bullfrog. What is it? I just had the most awful dream. What was the dream? I'm not about to judge someone's dreams. Come on. I saw blood. Notion of it. It was filled with the blood of bones of men, women, and children. All races, all dead. It was horrible. It was a dream. Oh, let's ask. What else did you see? I saw the tower of Uther Palindress, a silhouette against the sky, like a giant claw reaching out to grasp the moon. And beneath it I saw my friends, my kin. They were... Go on. Their skin was rotted and covered in wounds, and their eyes... What about their eyes? They burned with rage. They had fire in their eyes, and they were looking at me, accusing me. Accusing you of what? I don't know. I think they blamed me for the destruction of Norrinshire. But I did what I could. I tried to get help. I know you did, Meriadoc. I know you tried your best. But then why would they blame me? Why would they hate me so? It's as if they believed me to be responsible for the attack of the Red Knights. Why would you be responsible for the attack? I don't know. I just don't know. Meriadoc. Meriadoc, you are not to blame here. Perhaps I am. Perhaps the Prophet King saw something I do. Well, he must have been mistaken. You're a brave and honorable man, and you cannot be blamed for the destruction that he ordered. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. It'll be fine. Don't you worry. Come now. Let us get some sleep, and we'll continue on our quest. Yes. Alright. Character moment. Alright. I definitely like the plot so far. I think it's really cool. Well, poor Larian hasn't had that much to do. But maybe in chapter 2 Larian will get more? Because this has been more Meridoc's show, I think. The tower. Alright. In plain sight yet never seen. I watched too much She-Ra when I was a kid. It's funny. One of the things I mostly remember from watching She-Ra as a kid was there was a 2-part episode called Anchors Aloft that either introduced, or maybe he was in a different episode, but the character Seahawk. And I believe Seahawk has been in the modern show too. And he was probably the closest thing that Adora had to a boyfriend in the series. I mean, it's not that much of a stretch. I think the modern version gave her a romance with Catra of all people, which is not what I would have called in the thing, but I mean, to be honest, it's I would have probably gone with Glimmer, but that's just based on the old show, not the new show. The new show has different dynamics. I'm aware of that. Um, okay, so I thought I went down this way. They said the behind the castle, yeah. Um, anyway, there's like only a couple things I remember from it. I remember that I taped it off the television and I misspelled the word aloft in the label of the tape. So it was anchored aloft. Anchors aloft. That's why I remember the title so well. Come on, can I get down here? How do I get down? I thought I had a way down. There was a cave, they said, but I can't seem to find that cave. Oh, maybe over here? Can we get down this way? How do we get down? Oh, maybe I'm too close to the tower. Maybe we need to be right there instead. I see. The other thing I remember is there was a point where Adora was in a cell of some kind, and her sword was hung up on a wall nearby, and the ship was being rocked or something, and the sword fell, and she couldn't quite reach it. I remember her unbuckling her belt and using her belt to be able to use it, and there's something so mind-blowing about that to me, because I think I'd seen a lot of cartoons at that point where the characters had a set outfit, and there was never anything that the outfit was never messed up, like never got torn, never changed. They never got a different outfit unless you count the beginning of Thundercats, where they got their outfits to begin with, and before that were kind of naked cat people, um, which always kind of vaguely disturbed me when I was a kid. I had issues. I was like, are they all naked? Why are they all naked? I was very, very confused about that. But anyway, I'd gotten used to the idea, like, the costumes are there, and you couldn't mess with the costumes. Never messed with the costume. Oh, I think she also threw her boot, and that's how the sword fell to begin with. So she threw her boot and then stripped off the belt to grab the thing, and I was like, they can do that? They can take off pieces of their costume? I don't know why, but that popped into my head as something that, as a kid, I found incredibly mind-blowing. So there's a weird thing, I guess, that maybe explains a lot about the weird way I think. I don't know if it's that weird. Maybe it's normal. People have told me I'm weird, but I don't think so. I think everything I think makes perfect sense. You just kind of have to occasionally parse out the logic a bit. Alright, so we are in a cave. Oh, and there is a thing in that cave. There's a fucking manticore in this cave. Let's save and see about killing that fucking manticore. I thought you said there wasn't much combat left. You're a liar, Reshke. I'm teasing. Okay, let's put back on... The ceiling seems to have collapsed. Let's put back on the hardcore weapon. By hardcore, I mean +2, because I've got a low level of what's hardcore. But actually, I'm doing like 24 damage a hit, so, you know, that might be hardcore after all. Alright. There we go. Okay, so let's get this fucking bone. And let's look in the fucking rubber. Blah, blah, blah. Ah, it appears that this piece of masonry fell through a hole in the ceiling. You may be able to climb on the rubble here and into the hole. Let's climb up. Well, I'm in the fucking tower, ain't I? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Alright. There's a broken sewer grate. Doesn't look like there's anything I can really loot here, except maybe that crate. Now, which way is up and which way is down? Alright, we're gonna save again. Yeah. So there's stairs up, so let's go everywhere else first and then we'll go up. Because up or down, both are good. This door leads to the courtyard of the keep. Let's see what happens if we go out. Ah, there's someone we can murder. Okay. Doesn't look like there's any other way, any other entrances here, so... Guess we'll just murder the ghostly archer and be done with it. Can you murder a ghostly archer? I mean, something happened there, so I guess so. This is kind of a swanky castle. I wonder how he constructed it. So, like, did he bring sewer, like, construction workers up to the top of these mountains to build it? Or did he do it himself? Is Uther Pelindras secretly a master of masonry? Am I thinking too hard about this? Very possible. Am I in the wrong door? 'Cause I was over there before. Should I be over here? I don't know if I'm supposed to be over here. I might be confused. What are you chirping at me for, kitten? Come back out down here and I'll give you attentions. Okay. Alright. Um, I don't know if I'm supposed to be over here or not. How did I get out here to begin with? I thought... Wait. Wait a second. I thought it was a different one that I came down. What's in the remains? Ah, crossbows. Bolts. I'm confused. This is definitely where I came out, but I came in at a different spot. I came in over there and I should be over here. That's where I went out. Alright, well let's go down and see what happens. Oh, there I am. Okay, fair enough. What are you squeaking about, baby? Come up here. Come up here, little girl. Alright. I guess I don't want to go that way. I'm perplexed. A little confused. That's okay. We'll figure it out. What? Alright. If I give it to you, I'm reinforcing bad behavior. And by bad behavior, I mean just sitting behind me on the stairs and squeaking at me, which you do all the time. So, fuck it. You can't always have a treat whenever you stand behind me and squeak, cat. It's just like 70 times out of 80. It's this way. Some weapons. Alright. Doesn't look like anything too interesting in these weapon racks. Oh, that's a little nicer. Cold iron blade. Okay, well, that might have been nice in the volcano. Alright. I might as well go kill that thing before it kills Larian. There we go. Hi, sweet baby. Alright. So I could go in both places. Let's try this again. Hi, what do you want? What do you got up to? You're a kitten. Alright. Now she's making love to a cinder block again. What is with cats and cinder blocks? Okay. Oh, I came out a different door than that one. Wait, what? I am perplexed and confused. There is not a door over here, unless there's a secret door. Oh, maybe. Hold on. If I detect, can I detect a secret door here? Or is that like a door on the other side that I'm detecting? It might be a door on the other side that I'm detecting. Hi! What are you up to? Bet the keyhole would explain it, but we're not gonna do that. Hi, sweet baby. What are you doing? What are you doing, baby girl? What are you doing? Alright, so now I'm up here. I feel like I'm not really supposed to be up here, but okay. Okay. Am I encountering a pathfinding problem? Because I feel like I shouldn't be here per se. I think maybe I should have been below. Because I think that's the door I was supposed to come out, and I ended up coming out up here. Demon did, or one of the Shadow Lord games did that too. Now that I think about it, because this is clearly the upper floor, and and where I come out over here. But I came out. Where did I come out? I came out right here. And if I look down, there's a door right there below. Yeah, that's probably where I was supposed to come out. Okay. Alright, I can figure this out. Alright, so, slight glitch, that's all. We can get down there. Am I carrying too much again? No. Why am I slow? Oh, because I'm detect moding. Yeah, let's stop doing that. Alright. Okay, I see. This happens sometimes with the older modules in Enhanced Edition for some reason. But I think they do say when you get here, it's supposed to go into the courtyard, not atop the battlements. Yep. Yep, definitely supposed to be down there, I think. So, let's, let's cheat ourselves down there. Okay. You're probably right about being able to bash that gate, and that might be why this one's not been mentioned. But I'm pretty sure because of where we came out here and the fact that that door goes to a different part, I think we were supposed to come out here. So, I don't feel like that's cheating. I feel like that's just, like, normal. Wheel? Okay. Now there's another door over here. I'm guessing is where we're going next. Well, I guess we'll find out. Let's rest. Too cold to rest here. Oh, okay. Ah, I made it to the keep. Yep. This was where I was supposed to be. Alright. I can sometimes figure out a glitch. I like the music. So what's the new journal entry say? Not a lore. At last, I enter the Tower of the Prophet King, a tower that touches the sky. Here, within these walls, I shall find the answers I seek. Which way did I come in? Did I come in that way? So what's this way? And what's that way? Alright, well let's not go up yet. Suddenly the room before me is lit with firelight. The heck? Oh, maybe I should go upstairs? Maybe not yet. I don't want to move too far in the plot, but this once grand hall echoes with emptiness. Be careful. Though this place is deserted, it may still hold much danger. You are likely right. Larian, you are likely right. Let's see what's in the crates. Bullfrog, may I speak with you a moment? Of course, what is it? I just want to say whatever happens. You can trust me. You know that, don't you? Yes, I know that. You can trust me too. Thank you. I appreciate that. Merodach's gonna betray me, isn't he? I feel like Merodach's gonna betray me. Maybe he has a reason. I don't know. But I feel like he's gonna betray me. I feel like that was a big neon, this guy's gonna betray you sign. Okay. Yeah. Hold on.
This load.
Quit your bitchin'. Alright. I think that can go here. Can it? Can this go here? No, the broken sword's too long. Can it go here? Yes. Okay. Gotta love inventory Jenga. Or Tetris. Actually, What's happening with to the music? Yeah, it just kind of died out for a sec. It'll come back. Track might have ran out. Not too worried. This kitchen has not seen use in many years. Okay. Should look at the coinage. What does the coinage say? Alright. Let's explore the rest of the grand hall, then we'll go up. Yeah, it's kind of eerily silent. I think the music was probably supposed to loop and for some reason didn't. On the other hand, the eerie silence kind of works with the combat. Oh, here we go. Music. Oh, there's a fucking knight in this room. Hello?
Yes?
Who's there? Burfog Jones. Who are you? Show yourself. Do not hide from me, coward. I'm here, right in front of you. Who are you speaking with, Bullfrog? Do you not see him, Larian? Do I not see who? There's a ghost here. A ghost of one of the Prophet King's knights. Oh, you're getting weird distortion? Like an old cassette tape changing speed? Interesting. There's no one here, Bullfrog. He must be invisible to you both. Taunt me not, demon. I shall not listen to more of your blasphemies. I'm no demon. I'm human. Who are you? I'm Feridim Kalarn, a knight of the Urlord. You're a ghost. Do you not know? Ghost nonsense. I'm Feridim Arthana. I am... Never mind. Tell me, who has spoken these blasphemies? A voice in my head. It comes when my mind is tired. What does it say? Blasphemes the Urlord. It doubts. It strikes at the vow. Why? Why does it doubt? Questions everything. The vow. The purpose. What purpose? Great is his purpose. Glorious his memory. What is his purpose? Who are we to know such things? These are for gods to ponder. These are matters for the Urlord. Do you believe that your king is a god? No, he's a man, but he's a man with sight greater even than the gods. What has he seen? He does not speak of his visions. He keeps them, even from his most trusted knights. Great is his kindness and care. He does not wish to burden others thus. You wanted to say more just now. What do you know? He's given us a task. What task? I dare not speak of it. He sent you to Norenshire, didn't he? At the mention of the name, the ghost's eyes widen, then fill with tears. Speak. What do you know of Norenshire? Forgive me, Pallas. Forgive me. He had it destroyed, didn't he? He ordered his men to slaughter its inhabitants. Why? Pallas, why do you not give me the strength to trust his wisdom? Why do you not show me the justice of his command? But how? You lived hundreds of years ago, but the township was destroyed just recently. How is that possible? Weird. I'm not hearing anything weird about the music, but... Please, tell me. I must know. I shall keep my vow. My liege, I have long ago given you my eternal loyalty. Forgive my doubts. I shall banish them from my mind. Tell me. Oh, he attacks me. Fucker. And he's not hostile, or fuck. He's not... Alright. Hopefully this won't make anyone else hostile, because that'll be a problem. Hopefully not a faction error here. Might have to replay this part. Well, we'll see. Alright, well, there goes that. Hide armor +1, that's kind of nice. At least it's sellable. Larian, why don't you take this for now? That was unnerving. Hope the other ghosts don't attack me on sight, because that would suck. There's another armoire. This one does not have a ghost. Oh, letter. Although this letter is yellowed with age, it was kept in a dry place, and has remained quite legible. Dear Galithian, I cannot express the pride that I feel whenever I think of what you have accomplished. Who would have thought that the son of an old blacksmith would have risen to such heights of honor and glory? Your mother and I still talk of the day of your knighthood ceremony, and still take great satisfaction from the wide eyes of those who listen. The flag given to us by King Palindras is kept in my chest as the most precious of possessions. We are so proud of you, my dear son. Come here, babe. Come on. I'm not giving you another one. I do not know where you are, or what mission you have embarked upon. I am sure it is for the greatest and wisest of purposes. Nothing is more important than the duty of a knight to his king. Nothing is greater than obedience to his command. I am deeply grateful and humbled that the king has seen fit to send his messenger to us with word of your well-being, and dearly I hope this letter makes its way into your hand. How I would wish to see you again, my pride and joy. But I wish still more that you will serve your king with the honor befitting a knight. Obey his wise command, be true to your vow, and think of us, Galithian, when your tasks are complete and there's time to rest. We are always thinking of you with greatest affection. Yours. The signature is impossible to decipher. I'm going to take it with me. Well. So, somehow these ghostly knights were able to attack a village in the modern day. How? Oh, where's my, I feel the throne beckon me to sit. Oh, well. Who am I to argue with the throne? Okay. Where's the throne? Oh, there. Alright. Sit. Oh, shit. There we go. A vision of events past. And so the time has come. The shadow shall rise, but it shall be banished. The innocent shall die, but the uncounted shall live. The century of sorrow must not come to pass. This is my will. Hail the king. So it begins. Aleph. Come here. Kadar. Thorium. Oh. Well, that was interesting. Wonder if it was a trap. Come here, babe. One sec. One sec. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go see what the cat wants. Sorry about that. My cat has, I think, discovered that she really likes to have company when she eats. Okay, so. Can a prophet communicate in visions with another prophet? Okay. Can I talk to any other ghost knights here? There's a chair and a desk and an armoire, another set. A book. Oh! Oh, it's that guy. The Journal of Agamir Uthrinson. I remember his wife. This lengthy journal once belonged to Sir Agamir Uthrinson, Knight of Bellyria. Agamir was the right-hand man to Uther Palandras since the very beginning. I'm losing my accent one sec. He, too, grew up in the wild lands of the north and first fought by the side of the Prophet King in the war against the giant King Jarzak in 1118 LR. His journal recounts some of the early days. Never have I seen a man so brave or known a mind so wise. His blade never falters, and his step never hesitates as he walks into battle. There's an aura about this man. It radiates from him a confidence that infuses us with strength we never felt before. But there's more than just courage in him. There's wisdom. There's judgment without fault. His justice without flaw. Never did he raise his hand in unfair anger. Never did he think to punish one who is innocent. This is the stuff of legend, the flesh of history. I am honored to stand at his side and will do so as long as he wishes it, lest death release me from his service. The adventures and campaigns described further are indeed legendary. Uther Palandras not only saved the kingdom several times from dire threats, like the invasion of the Yuntar barbarians in 1132 LR, but he often ventured forth in distant lands to bring justice and defend the defenseless. If the text of this journal is to be believed, the Prophet King was indeed an extraordinary man. Skipping further, you find passages which describe events in 1156 LR, when King Uthar abdicated the throne. At midnight we shall depart. I shall bid farewell to my beloved Althea, with a kiss as she sleeps. She cannot understand how I can leave, now in these times of our greatest happiness. I've told her of the vow I had made, but I know she cannot understand. It is a vow that shall never break, not for love, not even for God. Long ago I have placed my loyalty in the hands of the Lord, and he has never let me down. I do not even think to ask him the reason we must leave, for I know that it is wise and just. We are all blind to things that he sees, and I have learned to trust him without hesitation. And thus I leave my life behind, for in my soul I am bound to him forever. I've written Althea a letter and sealed it with my tears. She may never forgive me, and may never understand, but my choice is unwavering. The next few pages have short entries separated by long periods of time, as the Lord and his men were busy searching the Delthoran mountains and building the tower. There is talk of a ritual of some kind, but Sir Agamir clearly was not involved in its details. At the end, there is a final, disturbing entry. The Lord has made his will known to us. It is an act of terrible cruelty that we must commit. It is an atrocity for which our souls shall be forever damned. But it has been willed by the Lord, and we shall do his bidding, without question. We are all blind to the things that he sees. He acts upon purposes that are larger than the nations of men. They are larger than the lives of innocents and the souls of warriors. We shall be damned, for the gods will look upon this act as atrocity. But even Pallas himself cannot see the purposes of the Lord. Even the gods have not such sight. He has told us that the lives of uncounted unborn lie in the balance of things, and that the act that he would have us do can tip the scale to save millions. Of course, we shall obey. Tomorrow, the ritual that will take us outside of time. Though our souls may be damned, our bodies shall do his bidding. This is the will of the Lord. That's how. Okay. We're taking that fucker too. I should probably see about rearranging my inventory so I actually have some space. I don't really know what to make of this. Let's put some of these in here. I mean, I'm assuming that I am the target, not Meridoc. The fact that I happened to be there when they attacked is significant, I think. No offense to Meridoc, but probably considerably more significant than him being there. But why not just like go back in time further and like strangle my mom in her sleep before I'm ever born? Why show mercy and spare me, but not them? It doesn't make sense. Not yet. Maybe it will someday. Maybe. Let's see what we have here and what I can do in terms of more space. But we put that there, and we'll put these here. Alright. That's considerably more space to work with, isn't it? Now I have a bag of holding with scrolls. Will any of these fit in there? I don't think so, unfortunately. Nope. Too bad. Okay. Alright. Is there any more room I can make? A bit more. A bit more. Put that in there. Alright. Put the lucky stone in here. That I gotta sell. But I think I'll maybe sell after the game, presuming I survive it. I feel like I will, though. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. So, that journal was rather educational, I think. Uh-oh, am I stuck? I feel like I'm stuck. Can I move? It appears as though I hit one of those glitches where I accidentally merged into an object. It happens sometimes. Look at me, I'm part chair. Alright, well, hold on. I'm gonna teleport. I'm going to teleport 2 feet away. There we go. That worked. I didn't teleport, I just moved. I moonwalked through the chair. Let's turn that off. I definitely recommend playing Neverwinter Nights with the computer rather than console. No offense to consoles, but having the console command as evidence there, I don't think you can do that with like Switch or PlayStation. So and being able to debug on the fly is very valuable, especially with an older game. And especially with fan-made modules. Though I think you can play fan-made modules on, not the Switch, but I think you can on the phone. Oh, another of those silver coins. And the studded surcoat. It's heavy. I'm going to leave it here. It's nice, though. Probably has historical value. Okay. Another desk. Oh, a scroll. What's it say? As you unfurl this old scroll, some of it crumbles to the ground. A few fragments remain legible. To now submit my report. As you had foreseen, O Lord, the Sardathian general was indeed planning to disobey the order of his king, and move his army across the hills of Kumar to attack the city of Jalvarad. Be it known that your warning has been delivered, and actions have been. Nevertheless, did not know of any man arriving in the Chantry recently. In fact, no one has been admitted into the presence of the Weavers for these 5 years. His Eminence senses regrets that he could not be more helpful in this matter, but he wished to present you with these precious jewels from the shores of the Camphorian in gratitude for... Interesting. Interesting. I would like to go to that Chantry someday. Century of Sorrow. Alright, so what's in the other door? There's a door up and a door over here. Oh, this is the wrong one. I want to go in here. Nope. Honey, you can't walk through walls unless I'm cheating, so knock it off. Some folks see their characters, I think, as versions of themselves. I kind of see them as like my weird kids that I can bitch at. I'm not a very good parent, though. It's yellow. Why is it yellow? My debug mode. Oh, specific key is required. Okay, my debug mode is fine, I think. Do I need to use that key from the vision? Oh, let's go up here. Like the phrasing from the vision? Because I don't know how that's supposed to work, per se, but okay. Poison dead. What's in the remains? Oh, crossbow. I'm always cleaning up Merodach's shit. Okay, what's this? Runestone. I've walked through the poisoned fields. I love Kadar thorium. There's more poisonous dead. Guys, you don't have to walk through the poisonous fields. Why don't you fucking stand still and I'll deal with this shit.
No problem.
No, dude, did I not tell you to fucking stand your ground? Fine, come on, guys. You get over here, you little fucking idiots. All right, now stand your ground. Thank you. I'll deal with these fuckers. Thank you for the turn on dead, though. That is actually quite useful. Alright, one sec. Okay. Nope, wrong one. This one. Okay. Alright, the ichor. Okay. Let's grab this armor. Put it. Fuck. Come on. Do I have it? Did I pick it up? It doesn't look like I did. There we go. I have room. Oh, maybe I don't. It's that thing. Okay. Hold on. Alright. The fucking dire miss. I could give it to Larian. There we go. Poor Larian's like, why did you teleport this thing into my crap? Because I can, dude. Alright, so what's this? Marshland leather. Oh, that's cool.
My steel will strike true.
The scythe. Let's give that to him. Here, you take the scythe. What's it do? Hatred scythe. Interesting. Alright. Hi, guys. Glad you're not poisoned. Let's go follow to the next batch. Okay.
I will attempt it.
Alright. We're going upstairs.
That's it for you. Take that.
I still am not really a fan of the dual maps like this, though, because I do find it a little distracting. It's like I'm upstairs, but in the map I'm kind of on the same page but next to, and moreover, I can see it next to me. If it were just the other way around, that wouldn't be quite so bad.
Perish as you should.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna have you stay behind when I go in there, but that's okay. We'll finish killing them first. I was just hanging around a volcano. This is not very, intimidating.
The earth take you.
I've crossed the cliffs of fire. Alright, now you two stay behind again. Stand. Stand. I'm gonna go in here and fucking find shit. Nice. Oh, that's nice. Wish I had that before. That's cool. There we go. Another fire robe. I got one of these, I think, but it's always good to have another set. Larian, where's your inventory like? Alright. Actually, do I have enough room to put this in here? I wonder. Alright. Let's see, let's see. Okay. Oh, okay, there's only room for that. Okay, let's see. Okay. Well, I'm enjoying the loot. Okay. Alright, let's see. Is that a carrot? Yes? Let's find out. This? Yes. Yes, it is. Where I got it? I don't remember. Seemed like a good thing to have at the time. It was either in Cave of Stones or on Honor Among Thieves. Which one? Don't recall.
Problem.
Alright.
My steel will strike true.
Alright. I think you were wrong about there being very little combat. Yet I find neither rest nor peace. Now you stay here. Let me go in here.
No problem.
And let's kill a bunch of dead things again. Hi, dead. Maybe I should have clicked on that fucking tree. Wherever the hell the tree is. I haven't found a tree yet, but there are some trees outside I guess I could have used. You'd forgotten about these guys? Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright. I mean, I'm liking the loot, don't get me wrong. It's just one of those things where it's like, fuck. Amulet of Will. Nice. Okay. And I keep running out of places to put said loot, which is a little annoying, but there you go. Oh, more armor. Well, I'm not carrying that armor. Hold on, Larian. That's heavy armor. You can carry this heavy armor. And a war axe. What's this one? Fire resistance. That's nice. I have a better robe of fire resistance anyway, so if you turn out to sell that. Oh! +2. Decrease skill for move silently, parry, and tumble. It's burden. Goodness. Symbolic, I guess. Hi. Hi, babe. What are you up to? You squeaking at me now? You can come up here and I'll give you more attentions. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come up here. Come on, baby girl. Let me give you all the attentions. Come on. Come on. You want to bite me some more? You can bite me if you want. I guess not. Alright. Let's see, let's see. Well, I'm not inclined to log off yet. For I have looked upon the end of days. Oh crap, my people are over there. That's okay, you can stay over there. Life Stealer. That's promising. So, given that I'm fighting against a prophet who very likely knew I was coming, how much of this is meant for me to actually, like, see? Why doesn't he just leave me a letter? Like, dude, you're also a prophet. Don't fuck with this thing over here. Like, would it really be that hard? Ah, thank you.
No, I just can't get this done.
Well, I'm the better trap hacker anyway, Meridoc. Why don't we just not... Why don't we just, like... Okay, since you're here anyway, why don't you attack the nearest thing and help me out, okay? Fuck. And I just walked into another one, because why not? Fortunately, I've got blind fighting, I think, so I should be okay here. Where is the life stealer? Gonna stab it with a stick. A metal stick. There we go. So is there more armor here? Yep, there is. Interesting. There's an armor and a weapon in each area. I rather like that, but I'd like it better if I could actually store the shit. So I'm not sure if I have my companions next round, will they still have the stuff? Okay. I definitely should have bought another bag. Cat, what are you doing? The cat is being weird. She's lovely, don't get me wrong. She's also a weird little thing. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Okay. Where is my ring of identifying shit? I know I've got it somewhere. Maybe. Maybe not. There it is. Okay. Flame dagger. No damage. Unhit. Combust. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Ah, whip. Okay. What's in the box? Let's see. Really? Okay, what's in that? Bone ring. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Okay.
I have to lighten this load.
music. Yeah, I know, I know. We'll get there. Barbed whip. Interesting. Okay. So let's see. How heavy are you? Dragon scales are pretty heavy. How heavy are you? Not very heavy at all. Okay. So let's see. And what are you? Armor of Thorns. Nice. Some of this stuff I really gotta just sell, don't I? Easier said than done. Okay. Alright. Well, let's just kind of go this way. I got everything, I think. I just gotta, like, make Larian carry the heavy stuff. Alright. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, cool. I'm level drained. Fantastic. Alright, well, I got one of these. Let's fix that. There we go. Nice. Alright. Let's go up. The quarters of the Prophet King. Oh, that's interesting. This door has not been opened in ages. So is the Prophet King dead? The air in the room is heavy, as if burdened by 100 memories. I guess he'd have to be dead. I mean, we saw, or kinda heard how he got to our time. A Lore of the Worms and a Ruined Book. This book contains a collection of legends concerning the mythical beasts called dragons. You notice some notes that were hastily scribbled on the inside of the back cover. This night I saw its shape again, more clearly. The one who cast the shadow has human form. It is unnaturally tall, with legs and arms as long as a fully grown person. Or perhaps that's a distortion. Perhaps the length is a reference not to a physical dimension, but to a span of time. Nevertheless, it is clear to me that there is a being who shall be behind this atrocity. My enemy's face shall yet be revealed. Okay. Let's see. Time to sell shit. Or get rid of shit. Or at least consolidate shit so I can carry stuff. Alright. That's full. That's full. Also full. Ah. Agony of Runhold. When the dwarven fort of Runhold was taken by the forces of the sorcerer at Genamangan, some of its bravest defenders were punished with a fate worse than death. They were magically dominated and forced to fight against their own people. They were all killed, but their shame and anguish was infused into the axes they carried. Oof. Alright. Larian, pack meal again. I really hope I have a chance to stop at a shop before the module ends. I mean, I guess I can always save, and if it turns out the module ends without me, I can always, like, cheat and... I don't want to cheat, though. But Bullfrog likes to have money. He's got to send it home to his dad. Bookcase. Oh, a note and a book. What's the note say? This note was tucked between the pages of an old book. Remarkably, it's quite legible. Always there's something that is unseen. Always some strand of cause that is hidden between the effects. I have looked upon my task for these 7 years, and still I have not mapped the terrain of its passing. Darkness remains, and from it doubt dares to reach its hand. I know that my plans cannot be undone by the struggle of my enemies, but I fear they may be thwarted by the kindness of a friend. And though I look deeply into the darkness, my sight fails to pierce its shroud. Okay. I guess you can carry that for me. pages of this tome have been inscribed with recipes for a variety of necromantic spells. When a page is read, the ink vanishes, but the spell is released. Many of the pages are blank, suggesting that the tome is being used quite extensively. There's a bookmark on one of the pages. A learned wizard might be able to divine what spell was once written there. Ooh. Well, that's nice. Got days, one use per day, and everything else. Okay. Alright. That is pretty cool. I definitely should have bought another bag. Alright. Okay, what's out the window? There's a giant tome. Soft moonlight passes through the window, causing an eerie glow on the room's interior. No, he could just leave me a fucking note, couldn't he? Like, he's supposed to be a prophet, right? Leave me a fucking note, dude. The pages of this book are covered in writing, but you need better light to read it. Can I move the candelabra? What did I just do to the candelabra? Okay. Can I light the candelabra? Oh, there we go. Ah, the pages of this book are covered in writing, written with a careful and meticulous script. The book is titled The Lexicon of the Prophet. It is a collection of prophecies written by Uther Palindrus during the many years of his life. There is reason to believe that they were transcribed from original notes made elsewhere. First, they are written with a careful script that shows no errors or corrections. Second, they are arranged neither chronologically nor thematically, but alphabetically. There are several prophecies written here. The betrayal of Elam. The blade shall be carried by the same hand that once reached out to hug the father. The same lips that once smiled at his return from the battlefield shall smile again as his life pours out into the castle floor. That is the potency of hate and envy. But irony is more cruel, for King Elam will have been told of this just 3 years before. It will have been spoken of by the blind hermit of Curel, hissed as a warning when he is brought into the king's presence at the demand of the lieutenants. Come here. Hamash shall not have the patience for your longevity, my lord. He shall hasten tradition with a blade. But the king will not have listened, and in his fury at the madman's audacity, will have him beheaded instead. And it will have been only 3 years later that he receives understanding at the edge of a dagger. Fate does not suffer those who neglect her. For the century of sorrow. From this day forth I shall find neither rest nor peace, for I have looked upon the end of days. A great darkness shall envelop the land, a darkness that no light or vision can penetrate, a darkness that will last for all eternity, and history shall be no more. It shall come from the north, from the midst of my own kingdom. It shall spread southward, over the forests of the elves, and then further to the sands of Amdavar. It shall grow like a thing alive, feasting upon time itself. This darkening shall take 100 years, a century of pain, a century of sorrow. It shall be the final century of this world, a century in which history will suffer torment and cry out, and with it shall cry the souls of the uncounted unborn, robbed of their chance for existence. I cannot see the darkness approaching, but I can see the darkness approaching, but I cannot see how it comes to pass. I can see the shadow, but I cannot see him who casts it. Because I do not see, I do not know how to prepare or to prevent this fate. I am not alone. Others have seen this before me, though they have kept the vision hidden from the knowledge of men. The darkness is discussed in the annals of the dream weavers. It was spoken of by the heretic Ararak. It was even mentioned in the writings of Brognimr of Cragholm more than 1,500 years ago. They have all seen the coming of the darkness, but they too have not seen its cause. But unlike them, I am not content to await the shadow. Where they are satisfied to merely see, I am compelled to act. I shall find a way to shatter this fate. That which is destined can yet be denied. From this day forth I shall find neither rest nor peace, for I have looked upon the end of days. Alright, let's see the other ones. The death of the Prophet King. I have no fear of war. I have seen my end, and it shall not be upon a battlefield. None shall kneel beside my deathbed, for I shall die alone at the rooftop of the world. I shall not pass with contentment, comforted by memories of past deeds and tasks accomplished. I shall die tormented by questions I myself shall raise, doubts that I myself shall bring to light. When I die, I shall taste fear for the first time. Fear for the world I will leave behind. Fall of Jarzak. Among the giants there shall rise a king. He shall unite the discordant tribes into a kingdom rivaling any in the north, and alongside his greatness his ambition shall grow, and he shall be driven to seek the glory of conquest. He shall be known as Jarzak. Fearsome shall be his army, and great under their threat to the men of the Urdanar. From the Agrafjord peaks he shall descend upon the Northmen, and crush their villages beneath his stride. But he shall fall, undone by chance, enslaved by sight. Come here. For there is no power greater than that of fate, and he who sees fate can shape it by his will. And this I shall do. This I have done. The king Jarzak shall die by drowning in the waters of the broken dam of the Katargom, and with him shall perish 100 of his kin. For though the giants are no match for the power of nature, for even the giants are no match for the power of nature, and in water they are helpless as stones, 3 mortal men, I among them, shall break the dam, and thus break the nation of the giants. Lorsitzes. This passage refers to the war which took place between the giants of the Ergafjord peaks and the men of northern Valyria, the Undanar, in 1118 LR. The murder of the innocent. Oh shit. This one's important. Those who are innocent shall be slain. No reason shall be seen. The killers shall arrive without word, and shall murder without mercy. None that shall be left alive. Well, that's not entirely true, because Merodach is left alive. When the hills run red with blood, the last breath of the innocent is silent, and the killers themselves shall be slain. They shall die by the sword and the spell, but too late. The blood of the innocent will have already been spilled, and the would-be saviors shall see the sign that shall deepen the crime beyond understanding. They shall learn the name of him who orders this atrocity. It shall be the name of him who once protected the innocent, of a great hero who once sheltered them from danger. And when the name is learned, a journey shall begin, and no answer shall be found. The prophecy refers to the killings of the halflings of Norrenshire. He speaks of it as though he did not know that he himself ordered it. This proves his guilt. He saw in his visions, and he set out to make it happen. He deliberately trying to create the future that he saw. Perhaps he was trying to avert something worse. Something else that was revealed in his visions. What, did he see some evil that would come from Norrenshire? I don't know. We must explore further. Don't be looking at like me. I'm not the object of his prophecy. I don't think he is, so. The passing of the ring. There's a bitterness even in the houses of Hellas. Oh, I remember this one. Apparently, if you are very thorough in Honor Among Thieves, you can actually find the ring that they're talking about. Even there, one can find vanity and betrayal. Even there, the love between a husband and wife and between a father and son can be demolished by an act. Thus it shall be in the house of the Lord of Risylvain, for he shall take as wife a human woman, and she shall bear him a child, and the child shall grow to be a man, a great wizard, and a paragon of elven kind. Hi. Hello. Come over here. Come over here. What are you doing? Alright. But a union between elf and human has always a single fate. As a woman shall age in the eyes of her husband, those eyes shall turn elsewhere. And when she lays dying, only her son shall kneel at her side. Yeah, 'cause the fucking asshole can't wait 70 years. And when the grief of her passing leaves him, only hatred shall remain. The branch of Rithsylvain shall break. The son shall disown the father, and he shall take his ring, the symbol of lordship over the forest, and he shall cover his glory in a shroud. He shall bring the ring to the city of men, and he shall sell it to a common woman for a single piece of gold. I know this tale. It's the tale of Ulcinor of Linlitharn. He was son of Lord Thalidasan and a human woman. He left the court in anger at his father, who had cast his mother aside for an ever-young elven maiden. Yep, apparently, at least according to the comments of the thing, you can find this ring in Honor Among Thieves. That's funny. I did not, though. And when did this happen? I think it was about 10 years ago. The Prophet King must have foreseen it long before. He even saw that it would be the clan of Rithsylvain. Do you know what happened to the son? I do not, but he's never been heard of since. Surely he still lives. Perhaps it says here what his fate shall be. Let's see. And he shall vanish, forsaking his heritage and his people. But he will find no comfort among the humans, and shall live up for 100 years in solitude. And no one shall ever know his fate. According to this, the son dies alone. That's sad. I don't know if you find the son, but you do apparently find the ring, which is kind of cool. You can pickpocket it from the right person, apparently. But you, I don't know. Someone apparently pickpocketed every, like, all of the things for it. I don't quite understand what they did, or I'd have done that. Because I'm that sort. Alright, what's this way? There's a ring. The Lord's golden key. Oh, okay. It's strange that this humble room should be the final home of the legendary Prophet King. Ceremonial plate and a large shield. It does offer protection. Alright, well, let's make Larry and Carrot carry it. I did leave an armor belonging to one of the underlings behind, but... Alright, what's up this way? Oh. Wow. Oh, this is cool. Look at this. That is really cool. Look at the view. You can look down at the whole damn world. As you peer over the wall, your head spins with vertigo. There's a telescope, even. The strange device consists of a tapered tube of glass discs. Look through it. You see a magnified image of the northern clouds. They seem dark and foreboding. The clouds swirl and form into a dark knot, lit by flashes of lightning. The storm grows quickly, spreading from the north towards you. It is like a great animal, hungry and violent, and it seeks to devour the world. The storm grows until it covers the entire sky. Lightning rages through it continuously now, scorching the earth below as the clouds are red with the flame of 1,000 fires, and suddenly the storm breaks. The clouds dissipate and vanish, and beyond them there's nothing. The horizon is gone, leaving only a void so dark it lacks even the color of night. Overcome with the force of the vision, you jerk your head back away from the device. See a magnified image of clouds. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So I had a vision. Well, it definitely seems to emphasize the whole end of the world thing, huh? It does. Alright, so I guess we go down to that door before. Maybe. Okay. Let's go down. I still think Meridoc is wrong about who Uther was targeting. Too bad he doesn't have a fucking shortcut. Oh. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. You did say there was a shop I could go to. Maybe not. Maybe I'm stuck. Hate leaving behind loot. Oh well. So, the key I got, will it open this door? It's a golden door, a golden key. There we are. Oh, I remember seeing these, and there was a rune plate. Each one had a rune plate, and I don't remember which one. Blue torches painted in eerie light. Oh, there we go. Let's walk on a left. A left. Ragnarok. Zorkin. Dulinar. Kadar. It was Kadar. I remember that. Oh good. Stepping on it does not activate it. I was a little worried about that. Hagnir. Dulinar. Aleph. Thorium. Now's the time for my best fan theories. Okay. Alright. I think it's pretty obvious that I'm the target of Norrenshire, not Meridoc, because it happened just when I was there. That's the thing. Well, Bullfrog. Uther was targeting Bullfrog. I think that. Why? I don't know. Unless he thinks I'm gonna cause the Century of Sorrows, which just seems like a stretch, because I'm having the same freaking visions. But that's what I think is going on. Is that he was targeting me for some reason. I am the main character after all. So here's a tomb. Is there anything I gotta kill in here? Okay. There are runes written upon this door. I should probably read them. Know that you enter the tomb of Uther Palindras, prophet and king. Be humble before the greatest of men, and do not presume to judge that which you do not understand. Who buried him? You're not going to tell me if I'm right or not? Where does Sardathian mercenaries come in? I mean, they're all ghosts, it seems like. They're all kind of... Okay. Come on. Did I fuck up when I attacked that one ghost? Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh fuck, I hope I saved. You know what, fuck it, we're gonna respawn. Just this once I'm gonna respawn, because I'm into this and I got that fucking icon. Did I lose anything respawning? Aside from the icon of life. Alright, I had one icon of life. We're gonna go with it. I'm too into it and I don't remember when I last saved. Hold on, when did I last save? A fairly long fucking time ago. Like 20 minutes ago. So yeah, I'm gonna fucking save. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna quick save mid-fight. Cause fuck it. So am I onto something? Or am I wrong? But I definitely don't think it's Meridoc. I like Meridoc, but I don't think he's important enough. Like, come on here. Did I die again? Fuck. Well, at least I quick saved. I quick saved. I quick saved mid-fight, but there's a reason for that. They say hostile and effortless. Why are they fucking killing me if they're effortless? This is fucking false advertising, or I'm just that incompetent. One or the other, but it's annoying. Stop it. Should they be attacking me? Alright, I'm gonna let them deal with that. Alright, fuck. Oh yeah, they're killing Larian now. I should probably stop them. Alright, let's go back to this. Hi. Can you please stop killing Larian? Finally. There's one. Thought you said there was... My instincts and game awareness are on point. Thank you. So now let's find out what the fuck Uther wants. They're not always on point. Sometimes I'm really, really off. Sometimes I'm okay. I'm trying to think of good things I did think of. Solaufen. I figured out the deal with the lady in Solaufen pretty quickly. Well, that's because nicknames. I figured that out. I kind of figured out that thing in Crimson Tides of Tethir, but I figured out a very simplified version. So we'll see if this is a simplified version. And also, I want to sell my shit. I'm good at certain types of puzzles. I'm bad at certain types of puzzles. Plot puzzles I'm pretty good at, but not always. Not always. Oh fuck! There's more people to kill. Oh, these ones uncounted unborn. The fuck? All right. The future is purpose. Great is the purpose of the Overlord. Okay. Kind of sound like a fucking abortion terrorist. A simple blank sheet of paper. Not the most exciting sight. Fair. Ah. I acquired the item. What just happened? Hold on. Where'd it go? To our notes? What horrors have you carved for us now? Does it give you pleasure to torture me so? You've shown me the deed I shall commit, knowing full well that it will rend my soul apart. The murder of innocents. You must gloat, knowing that I can't refuse. That which is destined cannot be denied. But that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to deny destiny. What if you didn't do it? Indeed, the act has already been committed, and I'm already to blame. But you'll have your wish. I'll do this, or my own soul be damned. I shall do this in exchange for the lives of the uncounted unborn. What if he didn't do it, though? I mean, because the prophecy says the end of the world, right? But the prophecy also says you murder a bunch of innocent people. So what if you didn't murder the innocent people? What happens? Do you still bring about the end of the world? Why is it an either or thing? And if you've already envisioned yourself doing it, then that's part of the projected end, isn't it? I'm not sure if Bullfrog's thinking the same thing I am. I'm not sure what Bullfrog's gonna do. Chilling wind blows through these empty halls. Look at this place. The wind whispers, "You will yet see. You will yet understand. And you will know despair." Alright. Good to know, I guess. Who built this? Uther's knights apparently were really, really good at masonry. That's all I can say. What kind of tomb do you want us to build? A deep void? Alright. There's writing above this doorway. I should look at that. Detailed carvings cover the door. Handiwork. Okay, so what's the carvings? Oh, the writing. There it is. Thank you for pointing that out. Those who ignore history are doomed to repeat it. Those who ignore the future are doomed to be its prisoners. Yeah, but you just murdered a bunch of people as part of a prophecy to avoid another prophecy that you had, so I don't know if you are the fucking most, reliable person here, Uther. Glory is the memory of the Urlord. You know, he's not a very modest fellow, is he, this Urlord? There are arrows. What if I don't follow the arrows? Fuck you, man. Probably saw me do that. The eyes of these statues follow you as you pass. It's just me of these statues watching us. They're totally watching us. Learn my history and you may continue. Oh, you fucker. You're gonna make me go through each of those fucking lights, aren't I? It's like he knew I wasn't gonna do it. Of course, he is a prophet, so he probably did. I saved the world once already. I chopped my hand off to save the world, you asshole. Think I won't chop your head off to save the world? I hear. The king foresaw the Sardathian treachery.
I'll plant a blade in your gut!
Oh, fun. Hi.
This day is your last! Taste of my wrath! That's it for you! Take that!
These guys are assholes. You fucker. I don't like you. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can kill that guy. Stop it. Alright, here we go. Alright. Come on. I didn't save again, did I? Well, I didn't actually expect that to turn into ghosts, so. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on.
This day is
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well, I can still activate my sword now, and Larian's dead again. And I didn't save any time recently, so I'm gonna have to resurrect him the old-fashioned way. There we go. Activated. Thank you for reminding me, Rashke. Ah, can you just fucking die, you asshole? Thank you. I think Uther's trying to kill me. But this is kind of stupid. Like I said, he should have just shown up where my folks are and killed my parents. Like, if you're gonna kill an entire halfling village, why not just kill, like, the one person who's gonna give birth to me or something? Do you not know who my mom is? Actually, I kind of feel like Bullfrog doesn't know who his mom is. He was raised by Jimmy Joe Jenkins, after all. And no one can kill Jimmy Joe. What the fuck? Hey, I didn't save either. Do you mind coming back to life? Oh, that was my fault because he was on top of the fucking thing. Alright, that's my fault. It's a waste of a spell, but I didn't save, so we're gonna keep wasting this spell. Alright. That's what happens when you raise dead someone and they don't have full health. They get spiked to death immediately. I'm just glad you're alive. Come on. Alright. Let's save again. Alright. So, you saw the Sardathian. Let's go over here. Someone whispers. Who is one's greatest enemy? Well, apparently it's fucking Uther Palindress. But alright, fine. Hi. Let's kill fucking Bullfrog Jones.
My steel will strike true.
Hey, where's your hand, you asshole? Are you the version that turned into the gate of Negeth? Because that was fun. Ah, what would have Uther Palindress have done if I brought about the end of the world with Negeth's hand? Because that was fun. If you ever want to see that, it's in the VOD. That was a pretty cool ending, actually. Not Bullfrog style, but you know. Bullfrog wasn't really all that keen on killing somebody. Alright. I hear a whisper. Oh, great. Thus fell Jarzak, king of the giants. Oh, great. So now I get to kill your fucking enemies, you asshole. So you're basically trying to make me relive your life like some sort of demented, waspy father. And I'm Chris Evans in not another TV movie. I don't want your life, which is probably parodying something, but I don't know what. I'm gonna guess she's all that, because that's what that movie was primarily parodying. That was a funny movie. That not another teen movie is oddly enough the only comedy that I can think of off the top of my head that is genuinely funnier when it's being censored. I think I've said that before, but it's like the naked girl joke is the naked girl, etc. When she goes into the party and the other naked girl's like, she's wearing the same outfit as me. It's funnier censored because then it looks like they're both wearing the censor blurs. I don't know. That's funnier to me. Or the Tourette's girl who keeps who's cute and Pleasantville-like and then starts cursing up a storm. It's funnier if you don't know exactly what she's saying. It really is. Alright. The Yintar Horde fled before the Overlord. Alright, so now we get to kill these people.
Yes, as you should.
The giant was most dramatic. I probably should have saved that one for last. Oh well. It is what it is. And Larian's gonna die again. For fuck's sake, Larian, I should give you better armor. Like, I've given you nothing over this game, and you can fucking tell, can't you? Fucking hell. Did I save recently? Yeah, I did. Okay. Well, resume. Let's load. Let's see if I can't give him something so that he dies slightly less. I guess they're used to not paying attention to my my poor henchman that I not paying attention to my poor henchman. Alright, what do you got, Larian? Alright, you got a glittering necklace. Why the fuck are you wearing a glittering necklace? That's idiotic. Okay, let's give you something that's actually worth wearing. gold ring with amethyst. I'm pretty sure I've got a scarab of protection +1. You know what? Fuck it. Wear that. Braces of armor. Braces of striding. Bone ring. Ring of regeneration. It's interesting that the lesser ring of regeneration heals 2 and the regular ring of regeneration heals 1. Ring of invisibility. That's not the ring I'm looking for. Purple. Ring of protection 2. Here. Wear that. Try not to die quite so much, okay? Probably not going to do much good, but you never know. You never know. Alright. Can we rest? Let's rest. You have a lovely tomb, my friend. Why do I have the Golem Governor still on my quick bar? Alright. Okay, let's see. Let's flame weapon myself. And ghostly visage myself. And let's bless everybody. And let's see if people kind of stop dying quite so much, huh? Alright, the entire horde. Let's go kill the entire horde before they fucking annoy me.
Die by my hand!
Hey, stop that. Stop killing them!
That's it for you! Take that!
There we go.
Feel my die by my hand!
Oh, I'm not doing too badly. Larian's kind of still dying, but kind of slower. That's progress, I think. There we go. Yeah, okay, you were right about the flame weapon, by the way. Stop killing him!
We'll both walk away from this.
This is like a really, really fucked up way to try to kill me, fucking Uther Palindras. Everyone likes your son better anyway. I don't know if this Uther has a son named Arthur. I like to think so, though. Oh, you're okay, kitten. You're okay. What are you doing? You're so cute. Why are you cute? Ah. Alright, there we go. We lived. Huzzah. Alright. So now let's go. Door's open this time. This room seems comfortably furnished. Oh, there's a tree. Generous versus hospitality. Is that the tree you were talking about? Oh, meat? Fish? I mean, those are not going to last me forever, though. I just kind of would like to point that out, if I'm going to be trapped here. Alright. The well is very old, but recently oiled. Look down the well. Throw a stone in the well. Here's a splash. Lower the bucket. Raise the bucket back up. Examine the liquid. Looks like water. Drink the liquid. It is water. Okay. I mean, this is nice, but, I mean, eventually I'm going to starve. I think. Maybe not. One key, 2 doorways. Which will it be? Robes. Some nice clothes. Nice chair. I don't know why I'm commenting as though I'm gonna live here. I don't think I'm gonna live here. Great, where's the Lord's learning? Let's steal his books. Well, I appreciate the raised dead spell. Dilemmas of prostitution. I've read that one. Pretty good though. Really? Dreamweavers. I feel like I've read this one too. I know, I passed by a few trees. I suppose I could have used any of them, huh? I don't know. That one seems like a more dramatic tree, though. The Legends of Men, I've read that too. Oh, this is boring. Okay. Great versus learning. He's got 3 books, guys. I think you can stop kissing his ass once or twice. Runestone. Left or right? It's you who makes the choice. Okay, well, let's go left. Sinister Duster. Lost a key. Runestone. Some choices are preordained and have never been free. You feel that the choice you just made has been made long ago. Oh. That's clever. To say, the path had not taken, had never existed. Your choice has been made long before you were born. Yeah, so that's when you fucking massacred the Nornshire people. To try to avoid a fate that you prophesied, you asshole. Okay. Rightward stairs never existed. Smug asshole. He's definitely targeting me. And he's a dick. There's a fucking mouth in that room. There's a fucking mouth in that room. That at least doesn't have a fucking mouth. It does have a key though.
No, I just can't get this done. No,
It's fine.
I just can't get this done.
Hush. Runestone. What hand shapes the future? Well, I'm gonna take this fucking key. You keep... Are you the reason why there's a whole bunch of fucking stone hands in this place? Because I thought that was fucking Negath. Fucking Negath. Now he's just fucking toying me with this asshole. Why's my ass? Alright. There's a fucking mouth here. Where's it that rules the world? Not fucking me, apparently. Behind you. Okay. He's on my mouth. Apparently it's fucking Uther Palindress. I don't know, that one tree looked like more of a tree than the others. Like a plot significant tree, if there's such a thing. Some choices are irrelevant. Yeah, 'cause you're a fucking asshole. I don't like Uther Palindress. I want to hit him with a brick. Is that normal? Am I supposed to want to hit him with a brick? Because I kind of do. I should probably fucking flame up my sword anyway. Hi. There we go.
You will regret that.
Choices are irrelevant, my ass. I might have liked to talk to this guy if he wasn't such a fucking dick. And am I saying that as bullfrog or as squid? Probably a little bit of both. Actually, probably more squid. Bullfrog has no idea what to make of any of this bullshit. Okay, there's a hot lever. A key. Some choices are between two harms. Choose now, fire or ice. Alright, well, hold on a sec. Am I a dick who's going to completely ignore any merits to this lesson? Yes, yes I am. Does this shock you? I should fucking hope not. Alright, so where is... Copper ring, gold ring... Copper necklace... Where'd I put the ring? Shit, I lost my ring of fire protection. Somewhere in my bag of shit. Not that. Here, put the carrot in there. Where's my fucking... I did something with it. What did I do with it? Did I put it somewhere stupid? Possibly. Hold on, I need to fuck around. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. There. Bite me, asshole. Yeah, I've suffered the flames. Zero fucking fire. Didn't see that, did you? Dick. The Overlord's lesson about choices and consequences continue, but I don't understand it. I had a ring that was immunity to fire, so fuck you. I was given a choice to pull a lever. I chose, but nothing happened. Then I remembered. Recently I had been struck by fire. Back in the room behind me. Wait, was I? Holy shit, I was. Wait, what? 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 I was. I was. What happens if I chose ice there? What? Okay, hold on a second. What? How? I was hit with fire in the last room. But... what? Was that some sort of weird psychology? Where he knew everyone was gonna pick fire? Or what happens if I fucking pick ice? Did he know we all had rings of fire and was just going fuck you with their palindress? Alright. Now just to fuck around. Fuck. Of course. Of fucking course. Alright. That's very clever. But okay, what happens with the fucking... I got hit with fire when I left that room. I do remember that. So what happens if I go fucking north? Oh, I need the key. Alright, yeah, fuck, yeah, okay. Come on, I'm impatient.
No, I just can't get this done.
Alright, fuck it. Hit the trap. Get the key. Alright. I got hit with fire, okay. Lost the key. I was not hit with ice. Oh, there's the ghostly knight. Come on, just fucking kill it. So what happens if I pull the lever of ice? Yeah, some choices are irrelevant. Yeah, I got that part. So, what happens if I pick the ice? Okay, that just hits me right then and there. Okay. That's... Alright, fair enough, fair enough. I'll go with the... So it's just very straightforward if I went with ice. It's just fire where the cleverness is. You got hit by fire in the last room. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. It's like I get I maybe there's some sort of weird psychology where he knows most people are going to pick fire. That's kind of funny and also a little because I did pick fire first. I did. Okay. Ah, I guess that's the ice room, of course. All right, well, let's go fire. Okay.
No, I just can't get this done.
Fine, whatever. More fire. Okay. Now I'm getting a little impatient because I really want to see what happens. There's a pool of dark red liquid. The greatest burden of all is that of a true choice. Drink from the pool of my dreams, and you can learn of this. What if I don't? What if I don't do it? Doorway is false. It has never existed. Ah, okay. Fucker. What happens if I go down here? Great is his purpose. Alright. So I'm gonna drink from his dreams. That was something else with the fire, though. That genuinely shocked me. Smell the liquid. Smells like wine. Dip my hand at the pool. It's room temperature. Feel around the pool. It's empty. Taste the liquid. Tastes like wine. Acidic. Drink the liquid. You cup your hands into the pool and drink from it. It tastes like wine. Acidic at first, but progressively more pleasant.
Stop here for a moment.
Keep drinking. Tasted very fine. I begin to feel lightheaded. Feel a great urge to sleep. Okay. Dream of choices. Cancelled rest. Okay. Oh great, it's doing that thing again. Hold on a sec. Alright, so, one sec, I'm gonna restart, because it's doing that running in place thing, which I'm not a fan of. And now it's gonna load, and it's gonna show all green flickery at the top, and then I'll have to reload it again before it crashes my stream. Not that I think one has to do with the other, it just seems like whenever I see the green flickery thing at the top, it crashes, my stream crashes at the same time, and I cannot speak today. Which is annoying. Pardon me. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Come on. Alright. Dream. A dream is a wish your heart makes when you're fast asleep. Never did much care for Cinderella. I always liked Sleeping Beauty better of the 1950s. Princessy shit. And it forever annoys me that in all the merchandising they put Aurora in the pink dress, and it's like, but like all the iconic scenes was the blue dress, so why are you putting her in pink? Except, you know, they redundancy with Cinderella, I guess. Even though Ariel's dress is also pink, so whatever. Fucking pink. Smoke rises peacefully from the cottage ahead. Interesting. In the window? What's the window? Small family seated at dinner. Oh shit. Tamara Simpson is dead. Shit. Kareen Simpson, dead. That's a small child. Brutally murdered. Shit. Pretty lady. Um. Merrick Simpson, dead. Great, great. This is, charming. Okay. I walk upon a scene of horror. Well, yes, I figured that part out. Thank you, game. Okay. Now what? Cold Hand of Fate. Why does that say something different? What the hell? Now what? What do I do? Oh, there's a dude. Okay. Let's go help that dude. Oh, dude. I think your family's fucking dead, dude. Okay.
Greetings.
That's quite a wolf you're fine. Indeed, but these wolves, forests are full of wolves. Rarely do they grow to such a size. May I ask you something? Do you live in that house back there?
Yes.
My name's Bullfrog Jones. I bring ill news. Something's happened back in your house. Your family. They've been murdered. What? I'm sorry. Cannot be. It cannot. Oh, shit. This is weird and cryptic. The fuck? There's no trace of the massacre I saw earlier. Daddy's home! Daddy's home! Kids, tomorrow, is everything alright?
Just you leave.
I don't understand. Nor do I, but I shall not suffer more of your alarmist nonsense. I saw a vision of your family slaughtered. Must have been a premonition. Premonition? Is that supposed to be a threat? It's not a threat, but I think it must mean something. What could it possibly mean?
Bother me not. Just you
Oh,
leave.
hold on. I don't understand. Okay. Premonition. Did the wolf bite you? I'll recover. But you've been affected with its disease. What disease? What do you speak? The creature you thought was no wolf. It was a werewolf. It was a man infected with the disease of lycanthropy. When the moon turned, he became a beast. Dear, what is this man talking about? Superstition. There are no such beasts save in the tales of bards. It's true. You've been infected as well. It will only be a matter of time before you succumb to the disease. Please, listen to what I'm saying. So what if the wolf bit me? I'm strong and no disease will bring me down. You don't understand, sir. When next the moon turns full, madness shall take your mind. You'll be a danger to your own wife and children. Never harm my family. When the madness takes you, you'll not be yourself. You'll be a monster. Oh my, what if he's right? I know what I'm talking about. If this is true, what would you have me do? You must leave this place. You must try to find a healer who can rid you of this curse, but you must not travel among men, for you'll be a danger to all. I mean, they could cage him. I can't leave this place. This is the Undinar, not some gentle countryside. I can't leave my family unprotected. You'll be a greater danger to them than any threat they face here. It's not an option. Please, think of the danger you place your family in. Oh, Thanner, I'm frightened. Don't be. I shall not abandon you based on the word of some hallucinating fool. Then you condemn them to death. Very well. I'll go. Talk to the kids, maybe talk to the wife. Hey there. Don't be talking with strangers, Merrick.
You just leave me alone or...
Okay. If I talk to her. Greetings, madam. Leave her be, rogue. Alright. Well, I can't force him to leave. I can't kill him for what he might do. I don't know for sure. I didn't see for sure that that thing was a werewolf. And the Undinar is a dangerous place. If I kill him, something else could come in and murder them. Or he's a werewolf. But I don't see any proof. So I'm not going to murder him. Maybe that's a bad thing. Consequences of disaster. Now what? You hear a voice softly speaking upon the wind. The greatest of all is the burden of true choice. When the consequence is known, no decision can claim morality. The father was spared, allowed to live, but was shaped did his fate possess. By the light of the moon, his nature was turned. What was once man became beast. Within the heart that once held kindness, there was now only hunger. And so the blood flowed. Well, I couldn't just kill him. Does the life of one outweigh the lives of three? No. But I didn't know what would happen. I had no proof he'd been infected. Of course you knew, and the burden was a burden too heavy for you to bear with courage. His fate was his own. It is not my business to interfere. The world has but one fate, a rope braided from 1,000 individual destinies. We're all joined in this history. But we are not responsible for the actions of others. An action is an action like any other. By your choice, 3 have died. And one soul has been condemned to eternal torment. No, it wasn't my choice. It was theirs. I warned him. He could have done anything. He didn't. She was there. She could have done something, and she didn't. It was 3 choices, not 1. So I'm going to say fucking nothing, because I disagree with him. Now you understand. Now you know the cruelty of fate. Learn from this. No, I disagree with you. A key appears in my hand. Now you're ready. Bullfrog, wake up. I fucking disagree with him. What is it, Meridoc? I thought you were dead. When you drank from that pool, you fell into a sleep from which I didn't think you'd ever awaken. Yes, I had the most peculiar dream, and I still fucking disagree with Uther. Okay. Tell me, was it another prophecy? No, it was more like a lesson. A lesson about choices. Indeed, this whole place seems to be some kind of lecture. So what did you dream? I dreamt about a small family living in the northern lands. There was a tragedy. Go on. The father was out hunting during a storm and was bitten by a great wolf, with eyes of glowing embers. The wolf carried a disease known as lycanthropy. A werewolf. They're dangerous beasts indeed. I knew that the disease would turn the man into a beast and that he would slay his entire family someday. I didn't know that. I suspected it. So I was faced with a choice. Do I kill him? Or do I walk away? What did you choose? I couldn't bring myself to kill him. You made a wise choice. We can't judge others by the actions which they may take in the future. To do so would be unjust. You're right, Meridoc. I agree with that. I gave him fair warning. He could choose differently. It's his choice. It's not my job to make his choice for him. I firmly believe that. So now what? I've got a key. What door do I have that I have not opened yet? Oh, this one. Okay. Great is his purpose. I still fucking disagree with you, Uther. The Prophet King. I have come to at last to the journey, the tomb of Uther Palindras. I'll find the answers I seek. You know, Bullfrog, now that we're here, I feel a great sense of foreboding. So do I. You don't have to continue on if you don't want to. I can face this myself. No, I should go. I must find out the truth behind what happened in Nornshire. Let's go together, then. Poor Larian hasn't really had much to do story-wise. Does Larian get more to do in the second part? I kinda hope so. Entered a great hall where statues of ancient warriors kneel before their king, their Urlord. Luther Palindrose can kiss my fucking ass. Ah, the voice of the Urlord. Alright. He will have seen what I have seen. He will have walked where I have walked. In the depths of my tomb, he will understand. No, I don't. I fucking disagree with you. What are you? I shall leave behind my voice. It will speak my memory in words, and he will listen. Do you mean me? He will understand. Fine. I have looked upon the end of days, and I have seen the shadow of the one who bring it about, the Unmaker, the bane of history. He shall come into the halls of prophets and bring with him blindness. By his hand shall begin the centuries of sorrow, the final century of this world. Oh, so I'm the fucking werewolf. I get it. How can I defeat one who's not yet born? How can I find one who hides among the shadows of anonymity? The Unmaker may be a man, a woman, elf or halfling. He may be a great leader or a simple soul wanting nothing but a quiet life. Oh, actually, hold on. Wrong voice. Alright, and I knew if I met him face to face and saw his fate within his heart, could I slay a man for deeds he did not yet commit? Yes, I could. No one is innocent of their deeds, whether they are deeds of the past or deeds of the future. If I had to slaughter all of the ancestors of this being, it would be justice. Those who see time as a moving thing could never understand such judgment. They would think me a monster. Yeah, kinda. You are a monster. You're nothing but a murderer. Wait a moment, Murdoch. Let us speak. But what choice is there? Can one choose the lives of 100 innocents over the lives of the uncounted unborn? The century of sorrow must not come to pass. I shall find the Maker, and I shall shatter his fate. Or you could talk to the Unmaker and convince them not to do whatever it is they're going to do. Maybe, by trying to kill them, you are inspiring them to do whatever it is you were going to do. You're an asshole. I only know one thing about my foe, that he shares my sight. He too can look upon the face of time and see his shape within his dreams. He too can see into the future and guide his actions by it. And that is how I shall find him. I shall create for him a future to see, a future which will bring him forth out of the shadows and into my grasp. What is it, Murdoch? Just listen some more. Fate has shown me the means. They are cruel and unjust, but the needs of the uncounted unborn outweigh all concerns. Even honor and justice pale beside the future. It must be done. It's already been done. I'm already to blame. 200 years before the death of Norrenshire. Norrenshire? Spoke of Norrenshire. The six shall be the instrument. They shall step outside of time until the appointed hour. They shall be the hands, but I am the heart. They are not to blame. I am to blame. Let my soul be damned and theirs be absolved, for they only act in loyalty. Yeah, they could fucking say no, so no. They're not absolved. Go fuck yourself. The Unmaker shall see the fall of Norrenshire, and he shall step forward from the shadows. He will see my mark upon the deed, and he shall follow in my footsteps. He shall walk through the poisoned fields and cross the cliffs of fire. He shall come to me. It's you. What? It's you. You're the reason. You're the one he was seeking. You're the reason. Yeah, it's still his fucking choice. Let's listen to what else it has to say. When he comes, I shall destroy him, and fate shall crumble. I shall remove him from history forever, and I have to believe that he'll understand why. With the final breath that he utters as he dies, hidden in darkness away, he will forgive me. Yeah, no, I won't. And the century of sorrow shall not come to pass. What the hell just happened? He will come to me, and the road shall close behind him. The mountain shall collapse, and he will remain entombed until his death. His saying we're trapped. He shall die in darkness in the depths of the earth. But first he shall come to understand. Well, what do you want me to understand? I will provide a home. There'll be a well-furnished room filled with books. Yeah, 3 books. Food to eat, and 3 pieces of meat. Even a park where the songs of birds will comfort his days. Why? If you wanted to kill me, why not destroy me? Why not just kill me here? First I shall teach him of the cruel hand of fate. I will show to him the awesome power of his own ability. I will speak to him of the crushing burden that it brings. Oh, yeah, the rooms above. He shall dream of the consequences of simplistic mercy. He shall see how sparing one life can condemn others to a brutal death. And he shall witness how his own morality burns away between the cruel light of prophecy. Yeah, it actually doesn't, you fuckhead. What's the point of teaching me these things if you just want me to die here? With his final breath, he will forgive me. No, I'm not going to forgive your slaughter of Norrinshire. You could have found a fucking different way. Alright. Needs of the uncounted unborn outweigh all concerns. Even honor and justice pale beside the future. Let's see. Oh, here's a good one. What if your act that makes the future pass? If you had not ordered the slaughter at Norrinshire, then I would not have come here and learned what I know now. Maybe you triggered the fucking apocalypse. The cause of a thing does not always precede it. Those who see time as a moving thing. Yeah, it's convenient that his actions never actually cause anything. What is it you think I'll do? Come into the halls of prophets and bring with him blindness, and darkness shall enfold its arms. What do you mean? Darkness is discussed in the annals of dreamweavers. It is spoken of by the heretic Ararak. It was even mentioned in the writings of Brogram of Cragholm. What is the darkness? So the future ends. Beyond the century of sorrow there is a cliff. Beyond it, darkness stretches forever. Nothing is seen. Nothing but the endless wailing of souls whose existence was stolen. But how? I'm not alone. Then how do you know it has anything to do with me? The Unmaker shall see the fall of Norrinshire, and he shall step forth from the shadows. He shall see my mark upon the deed. Yeah, so that doesn't make any sense. So if I'm the Unmaker because I've seen Norrinshire, then you've got me trapped here. Except I don't think you actually do. How can you be sure I'm the one you seek? How many hours have I spent upon the throne, reciting again the words in my mind? Aleph, Kadar, Thorium. Only the Unmaker would pull those memories from the woods. You knew I'd have that vision and unlock your tomb. Well, any other prophets could have done that. I am not going to submit to dying here. I will escape this place. I know that my plans cannot be undone by the struggle of my enemies, but I fear they may be thwarted by the kindness of a friend. And though I look deeply into the darkness, my sight fails to pierce its shroud. You know what? I'm not going to tell him that. Well, maybe. Yeah, indeed. The means of my escape has been given to me by none other than your friend. But I see shall be betrayed, once by the loyalty of a kin, once by the fears of a stranger. Well, it's telling me what to do. Once by the kindness of a friend. And you yourself provided for me the link. The tree you planted in the rooms will carry me to safety. No, it cannot be. We will escape, Meridoc. We're gonna escape from this place. You must not. Don't you see? You're the reason. He's the reason. The reason for what? The slaughter at Norrinshire? Yes, whatever it is he saw you do, it was horrible enough that he would kill my family to stop you. I am not responsible for that. Nothing can justify the slaughter at Norrinshire. He's right, Meridoc. Beaufort cannot be responsible for what Uther Palindros thought he might do someday. It's not a matter of innocence. It's a matter of what he's destined to do. What he will do, unless we stop him. Oh, fuck. Larian, you must help me. What are you saying, Meridoc? Yes, what are you saying? Saying that he can't be allowed to leave this place. Don't listen to him, Larian. Larian, please. Don't worry, Bullfrog. I will not betray you. I'll do it alone. I cannot let the lives of my kin be lost in vain. Oh shit, no! Ah, crap. Shit, he's pretty... He's staring in disbelief. Oh, he killed me. I don't have an icon either. Fuck. Ah, shit. I'm gonna need to run through all that again. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to kill Meridoc. Fun. Alright. Fuck, did we finish this thing? Ah, I don't want to do this all again. Alright, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna zip through this. Sorry. That's what I get for letting my fucking sidekick kill me. Meridoc was a good sidekick, too. But you know what? Fuck it. If he wants to be convinced, that's his choice. Maybe he'll calm down after I beat some sense into him. I fucking doubt it. But okay, we can give it a shot. But first I gotta, replay this part. Alright. I don't know. I still stand by it. Maybe I'm not a deep enough thinker. Oh, hi.
Greetings.
Oh, missed the wolf that time, but okay. It's quite a wolf you were fighting.
Yes.
Something happened. Murdered.
No.
Terribly sorry. Okay. But see, the whole idea doesn't really make sense. So he's got the vision that if he, that I'm going to bring about the end of the world, fine. He's got the vision that he's going to slaughter Norrenshire, fine. What happens if he didn't slaughter Norrenshire? Somehow there's no trace of the massacre. Okay. Oh, fuck. There's the fucking wolf. Really? That's a weird glitch. Okay, everyone's alive. Oh, mom's dead. Well, that was not fate the way we thought it was gonna go. Alright, well that's a fucking hilarious glitch. Okay. How does that work, fucking Uther? Shit. I should have left though and not explained my theory on how to do it, on how to escape, but I'm gonna explain my theory on how to escape anyway, because I think Bullfrog is not really capable of keeping his mouth fucking shut. Okay, so there's dead people. And lots of dead people. Okay, so I've gone upstairs, gone downstairs. And we'll quick save. I'm really enjoying the narrative. This is... Please believe that my reaction to Uther's idiocy is not me criticizing the writing of the game. The writing of the game is great. I just think Uther Palindrus is a fucking asshole. That's what I think. And he seems to think I'm gonna agree with him, and I don't fucking agree with him. Bullfrog Jones does not fucking agree with him. Alright, we killed him that time. Okay, good. Quite a wolf you were fighting. Okay. News, murdered, sorry, there. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you see things the same way I do. That makes me a little nervous, though, given the nature of the game. Uther's got a god complex. He's used to having, like, all of... Yeah. Oh, true. We are both set up. We can control our own choices. I think, to be fair to Uther, as a king and so on, as basically a worshipped god king, he's used to being the arbiter on high. Heard you were... Are you alright? Where did you hear something like that? Oh, cool. Clearly it was no one but a fool. Oh, shit, well. Alright, now I can talk to him.
Bother me not. Just you leave.
Okay. Alright, we've already done this. Okay. Yep. So he thinks, of course, that whatever his judgment is best. But that said, I mean, the logic, still. If he's got one vision he doesn't want to come to pass, and another vision, don't do the other vision. See if that helps. Uh-oh. I can't go in there anymore, can I? Alright, well, I wanted to see if what would happen if we did go in there again. But that's alright. Anyway, I refuse to be responsible for someone else's choices. I am not God, even if Uther Palindrus thinks he is. And it will be interesting to find out who is manipulating both of us, because I think you might be right about that. Alright, listen. Still disagree with you. I am not going to apologize. Nope. Fuck you, dude. Now I'm ready. Okay. I am kind of upset that I'm going to have to kill Meriadoc, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to kill Meriadoc. I am distinctly aware that I'm going to have to kill Meriadoc, because I can't not kill him, because I was standing there for too long, and thus didn't work. Okay, quick saving, so I don't have to do that again. So your thought about the philosophy being pushed here: if prophecy is real and the future can be seen, then the future is the same as the past. I mean, I get that part of the prophecy, but the thing is, we're dealing. Uther does not make sense because he's got the prophecy that he's seen, which he's trying to avoid. And then he's got another prophecy that he's decided will somehow avoid it. But he's got no evidence that that's actually going to work. And since he's seeing both of those things as potential future slash pasts, then clearly, if one happens, then the other happens. Norenshire's death happens in the same timeline, I guess you could say, as the apocalyptic future. So, what happens if he didn't kill the village of Norrenshire? What happens then? Maybe nothing. Maybe the same thing would happen. But as he says, he tries to claim he's innocent of the cause, of having caused it, because something that comes before it doesn't necessarily cause it. Well, there you go. Same logic. But he's an egotist. He's a king. That would have been a paradox. Except it's still going to bring about the end of the world then. He won't be able to stop the end of the world without a paradox. So let's create a paradox. Okay, I'm going to offer him not to come on. We'll go onward together. I'm just pointing that out. No, I like it. I do. I think the character's motivation makes complete sense given the character. He's a king and a god, and he can't escape the idea that he has to be the hero of the piece. So he's convinced himself that he can make this work. But obviously he can't. He's dead. He can try to... What his influence can be done is done. And he's going to see that when we escape. But Bullfrog is an egotist, so he's going to explain his escape to the mouth and thus piss off Meriadoc. That part's going to stay. So. No, I like it. I do. This is not, again, this is not me bitching about the writing in the sense that I think it's bad writing. I think Uther is wrong and an asshole. I think he's very well written to be wrong and an asshole, though. Alright, what are you? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're not going to go through all this again. I read it all, even though, technically speaking, I could go through it without the bad southern accent that I forgot and gave Uther as well as myself for a bit. Alright. I kind of get where Merodach's coming from, though, because he's clinging to the idea that his people's death has to have a meaning. Alright. But Bullfrog is a dick who's going to gloat. Never forgive. What if it's your act? And of course, the cause of a thing does not always precede it, because he's a fucking imbecile. What do you think I'll do? What do you mean that I'll bring blindness? What is this darkness? How does this happen? How do you know it has anything to do with me? And I'm just going to say I'm just going to escape. I've got the thing from Evanarn. And I'm going to use the tree. We're going to escape. Reason for what? I'm not... I like Larian. Larian's a good friend. Alright, don't listen to him, Larian. I won't betray you. Okay. Alright. He's trying to kill me, so I'm gonna attack him. Sorry. Larian's staring in disbelief. Poor Larian. Seriously, you're trying to crossbow me to death? I don't think Meriadoc really wants to kill me. I think he's just like... Okay, well, hold on. I don't want to hunt him down. Oh, no, now he's going to try to shoot me with a crossbow. Okay, never mind. Nope. If I thought you were running for safety, I'd let you go, but you're just running to get a better shot at your crossbow, so I gotta fucking hunt you down and kill you. This is really upsetting, actually. Poor Meriadoc. We were friends. And you said I could trust you, you asshole. Oh. Fuck. I just killed him. Alright, let's talk to Larian and then let's loot his corpse. Because I'm an adventurer and that's what we do. I have no desire to speak with anyone. Please, Larian, this is time for us to support each other. It's times of tragedy that friendships are most tested. Let's not fail each other now. Maybe he'll be calmer now. He's dead!
Yes, that is so.
Alright. Meriadoc was my friend as well. But the loss of his kin was terrible, and he could not bear to see it be in vain. What happens if I resurrect him? No, indeed, it could not. He wished to see you dead. He truly believed the prophecy. I know, but I do not believe that fate cannot be changed, and I do not believe that I am the Sun Maker. Nor do I. If fate were written in stone, there'd be no purpose to our lives. I will help you. Oh, thank you, Larian. Let's leave this place. Alright, well first, I'm gonna save. Not the first time, I'm sure, that I had to kill and loot a henchman. Probably not. But first I want to see what happens if I raise him from the dead. Near death. Okay. Let's talk to him.
By all the hells!
Does this nightmare ever mend? Meridoc, please, listen. I did not mean to harm you. I never meant to harm anyone. Yes, Meridoc, he was only defending himself. You must understand. Do not fight us. Yes, please listen to reason. Join with us, and we'll fight against his fate. Larian, you must help me, please. You must help me destroy him. The death of my kin must not be in vain. Cannot be held responsible for something I haven't done.
Yes, that is so.
Alright. No one has the right to condemn another on the basis of a dream. Thank you. You must understand, Meridoc. Bullfrog is not responsible. Uther Palindress is. Yes, listen to him. But he'll be responsible for something worse. We don't know that. Doesn't matter. What you do, it's inevitable. Nothing is inevitable. The future can always be changed. No, it can't. I couldn't stop you. Uther Palindress cannot stop you. Your destiny can't be denied. Then what do you propose I do? I don't know. Doesn't matter. These events will happen regardless of what we do. But now we know his prophecy, we can find a way to prevent it. It's not possible. You know this to be true. We can't give up. Yes, we can. I have nothing more to live for. I have no wish to see this future you bring. Meridoc. Where's he going now? Should have looted his corpse after all. Actually, what is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? Is he just gonna stay down here? Because, I mean, he can if he wants to. Alright, real quick. Fuck, if he's gonna go be weird about it, let me loot him first and then I'll resurrect him. He can wander off naked. Is that awful? Yes. But I should have had that thought anyway, because if he attacked me again... Alright, so anyway, Larian, I need you to be my pack mule. Whether or not I'll be able to actually sell this stuff off you, I don't know, but we're gonna do this anyway. Larian. Poor Larian. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? I hope I have a chance to... Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'll leave him as shit. I'll take that. Alright. We can leave him as traps.
Is there something you wish?
Never mind. Alright, so now let's resurrect him again. With Ray's dead, so that I can hit him once and kill him if he decides to turn on me after all. There we go. There we are.
By all the hells!
Alright, did not mean... Okay.
Yes, that is...
Okay. What do you propose I do? We can prevent it. We can't give up. Meridoc. Alright, so he's gonna wander off this way. We'll follow him for a bit. See what he does. I mean, I guess if we leave him here, he can live down here himself. Forever. The food and meat that's supposed to be enough for me, even though it was like one crate, should be enough, should be even more for a halfling. Until he starves to death, of course. Canopic charm. So I guess he can be comfortable here. Wait a second. Dear Genki, dear old dragon. So sorry I couldn't save you. and not even avenge your death. It's all in vain. Please forgive me. Oh. Didn't actually expect that to happen. Okay, well, I guess Merodach's not going to be left here to starve after all. And poor Larian's just like, what the fuck? So does Larian get a part in the next one? Because he does seem like he's a little neglected story-wise this time. I mean, he got the initial thing with his companion. Larian, are you coming? Oh, you're like incredibly overloaded. Never mind. Okay, we're fine. Poor Larian. I mean, he had a massive amount of trauma, but he hasn't really had to do anything since, so. Alright. Well, great is his purpose. He can go fuck himself. I hope he knows exactly what I'm gonna do. Seriously? There we go. There's still a ghostly archer? Whatever. Come on. Come on, Larian, come this way. Let's go to the comfortable part of the place. I appreciate the game outright telling you how to get out of here, in case it didn't occur to you. Because I'm not sure if it would have occurred to me or not, all things considered. Okay, I'm over here. Where's the fucking tree? Is it upstairs? I think it was upstairs. Oh, I didn't loot the coffin yet? Shit. Can I loot the coffin? Is there something in there to loot? Fuck. Alright. You're such an asshole, Reshke. Alright, let's go back and loot the coffin. Just in case there's nothing there, I'm gonna quick save here. Well, I mean, I guess I could loot. No, I think I just saw him dead. Oh shit, I didn't save at all in between anyway, so that's alright. Okay, back this way. Ah, in your defense, the comment was made when you're still there. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I was not looking at the chat, Reshka. You are correct. So, I accept this defense of your well-meaning nature. This time. You're not the nice, though. It honestly didn't occur to me to loot it. That's funny. Can we loot the canopic jars? What's in the canopic jars? Examine the jar carefully. Pull out the stopper. Something is released. I got a golden dragon head stopper. Nice. Okay. I'll take it. Gonna fucking loot his... I'm not even fucking looting his corpse. This time I'm just like letting his remains dissolve. Cause Bullfrog's a good guy. He's chaotic good, but he's also chaotic. Well, technically he's neutral good because I never got enough chaotic points. But he's fucking petty. The truth is he is fucking petty. And he's gonna sell these fucking stoppers to whomever. He totally agrees with Ulsinore's whole sell the copper ring or sell the ring to random human woman. But yeah, like oh, those are the souls of the knights? Oh, well, okay. I'm gonna release their souls, so I'm actually doing a nice thing. I thought they were body parts like in Egyptian mummies. Let him rest, for his life was his toil. I'm gonna fucking loot his corpse. Alright, Larian. I'm gonna give you shit. where is that iron stone of mine? 'Cause I'm not dealing with this bullshit right now. I'm really hoping I'll have a chance to sell. If I don't, I'm gonna have to think hard about stealing. Okay. Pale blue 3 times a day. Let's go here. Ha! Fuck you, Luther. One last bit of fuck you and fuck you. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna need to. I don't want him accidentally keeping this stuff if I can't. So, oh hey, he teleported. Nice, good job, Larian. Good job. All right. So if I'm gonna store this shit somewhere, I'm gonna need to take out some shit. All right. For right now, I'm gonna give you these diaries. I guess I hate giving up diaries. Well, hold on. Now I'll give the journals for now. I'll take them back. I'm really hoping that there'll be a chance to stop at a thing, though. Okay. Bastard sword. Okay, wait, 1 sec. Woohoo. Alright, there's one. Here, you can have the sacks of rats for now. Which, I admit, is kind of hilarious. Actually, probably I could just do that, huh? Ah, no room. No room in the inn. Hold on for a sec. You can have that. Alright, there we go. Poor Larian. Look at how overloaded he is. Just in case, though. Larian will be with me to the very end. Really? Awesome. I like Larian. Will he die horribly? At the very end? Because I feel like that's a possibility. Hey, kitty, you're twitchy again in one eye. I think I'm going to need to take you to the vet. Just to make sure that twitchiness in one eye is okay. Because it's only like when she's tired, but... You have neurological damage. Shit. Okay, anyway. Alright, so we've looted. We have officially looted. We are gonna head back and go to that tree and see what happens. I'm hoping that I'll have a chance to stop at a store before the module ends.
Taste of my wrath.
Again? Must you? I'm not gonna even do that. I'll let Larian kill him. Thank you, Larian. Well done. We've released their souls into the ether. Hi, baby. Okay? You like to lean on me and chew your foot? That's okay. My only problem with bringing her to the vet is I really don't want to traumatize her more. If it turns out to be nothing. Because I pointed out that she had a kind of a twitchy eye the very first time I went. And they looked at it and they didn't see anything wrong. But just in case I should. Besides, they looked at Steve's eye once and didn't see anything wrong when it was fucking watering. And told me, oh no, it's just because she's unhappy. And it's like, really? Or she's a... It's like, granted, given Steve's physical condition, I probably should have, sooner, but cats don't actually cry like humans do. Sorry. Steve was a good girl. Alright, so I found this thing. Let's save. I do sometimes think I kept her too long. Just out of selfishness, but... Tree. Anyway, no more morbid thoughts. I have a good kitty right here who might be a little twitchy, so we're going to get that checked out. I think it would be good to get it checked out. And it's been long enough that I don't think it'll traumatize her. Especially now that she lets me pick her up and such. So, we're going to make an appointment. We're going to get you checked out just to make sure that the occasional twitchiness doesn't mean anything bad. We're going to make sure... You're a good kitty. Yep. Alright, anyway. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I need to make a note of something real quick. Okay. Come on, come on. Stop, stop, stop. There we go. I need this thing. Okay. Alright. Let's see, let's see. Alright. You're gonna come up here then? Okay, hello, baby. South of portal, we got it. Let's go. It worked. And we're in the fucking Senrad. Does that mean I can stop at a shop? I'm gonna fucking stop at a shop. I've escaped the Airlord's trap, but what does this mean? Does this mean that I'll now fulfill the destiny he foresaw? That I shall bring about this century of sorrow. How can I know what action or inactions might create this nightmare? I must speak with Evanorn. He might know something that can help me, but I should be careful what I say. He may try to finish what Uther Paladin just started. Okay. Fate does not seem to have mercy on those who seek to thwart it. That is true. Alright. Let's see. Almost done. But first I'm going to find a shop. Because I need to sell a whole bunch of shit. Wait. What's his name is here, isn't he? The cleric. He has a shop. I'm just going to sell this shit to the cleric. He should let me sell him everything, and I feel like it's more appropriate to sell the cleric shit like the stoppers and such. Can I ask you something again? Can I see your supplies? Thank you. All right, so this feels more appropriate. Let's sell what Larian has first. Great sword, lovely. Actually, he might run out of money though. That's the downside. Burden. Meridox armor. I guess we'll keep his armor. Silent shoes. Cloak of protection. Leather armor. Actually, the silent shoes I kind of wanted to keep. I'll get better shoes at some point. Robe of fire resistance. Hatred scythe. Agony of Rinhold. Protection versus law. Hide armor. None of these are really worth all that much, are they? Larian's dagger. Dart. Boots of elven kind. Honestly, you should be wearing those. Okay. Alright, Larian's now okay. Let's look at my stuff. Sell the cheap shit, sell the jewels. Fire up will sell for a fair bit. Silver ring. Oh, those things sold for much more to that other person. Oh well. I'm not selling things to get to the best value. Actually, I kind of am, but I think Bullfrog's processing things, so he's not really in a state to find the best bargain right now. Book of Shadows. Oh, we're gonna keep that for now. Bone ring. No, we're keeping those. Scroll. The documents. It's hard to decide what to get rid of. Uther's shield. You know what? Fuck. Sorry, dude. Statue is very odd.
Hello to you.
Alright, here we go. Thank you. Alright. Shit, where was I? I am surrounded by shops. I am. But I kind of want to sell Uther's stuff to the cleric. I feel like the cleric is the best option to sell this stuff to. Because for all that Uther is a dick, I feel like he's the one to be best trusted with his stuff. As a sign of limited respect. Okay, it is said that those who fought besides... Oh, I should read these. Uther Palindrus never knew fear, so great was his presence on the field of battle. With time, the very weapon he wielded began to exude that same aura, as if even metal paid respect to the legend of the Prophet King. By this sword, countless foes of Uther Palindrus came to their death. Its blade has seen 1,000 victories. Okay, so what's this one? Ah, this one doesn't have much history to it. Ooh, that's not maximum. Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna keep that then. Because I am still a fucking conniving person, and I will only sell things for what I can get for them. Amulet of Health, Spent Staff of Defense. Yeah, that doesn't. There's no real point in keeping that. Magical Protection. Can these stack now that I know what they are? Yes, good. Awesome. Alright. Now, while I've got that open, is there anything else I can put in there that I'd like to? Not the longbow plus one. I've got a better bow. Barbed whip. I'll sell that. You know what? Fuck. One sec. Stack these together, damn it. Alright. Okay. Well, this stuff I've intended to keep for a while. Can sell the dragon scales. Sell the dragon's head. I might keep it as a trophy. Haven't decided yet. Oh, you're the one I can buy bags of holding from, though. There we go. Trophies. Possibly useful gear. Gloves of the Artificer I don't want. Maybe it would be more respectful to sell Merodach's stuff here. Fine blade has been passed in the Fairmane clan. Blade became his. No, we'll keep it. Out of respect for Merodach. Maybe out of a bit of pettiness, too. You know what? The Folds of Twilight? Fuck the Thieves Guild. Fuck them completely. I still bear a fucking grudge. Oh, might keep those though. Scabbard. Maybe a little of Vitality. I've got one of those. Oh, by the way. Yes, I would like to round out my collection. Thank you. I'm gonna have to restack those. One. Ah! Didn't go where I wanted it to. Oh, that's alright. Figure it out later. What does that one do? No, I'm gonna keep that. Alright. I sell the bone, though. Not even sure why I have a bone. Oh, the stoppers. Let's sell the stoppers. My goodness, look at that money. That's about how much money I had before I started buying bags of holding ad nauseum. Armor of the King. Forged for Uther Palindrus by the dwarves of Cragholm. Nice armor. Should I keep it? Maybe. Am I keeping it? No. I am, however, probably going to keep Merodach's armor. Because he was a friend. And because the more evil part of me feels like it's worth surviving while carrying his armor. Like, fuck you, Merodach, I'm not dying that easily. I'm keeping your stuff to make sure you see it. Um, don't feel like I need a flame dagger. Dwarven Warx. Broken sword. Bleeding blade I quite like. Quarterstaff we're gonna get rid of. Swordsman belt I don't need. Fayduster. Well, you never know when you might need days. I'm gonna sell it eventually, just not yet. Alright, actually I feel like I've sold most of what I wanted to sell for now. I may change my mind about something later, but right now I think we're okay. You should see how cute my cat looks. She looks adorable. Alright. I don't think I need these herbs. I've been carrying them around for too long, and they don't really do much. Alright. You don't fucking sell Uther's fucking coin. Alright. Okay, I think that covers most of what I want to do here. There's more stuff I really should sell, but I'm not selling it yet. Because I'm stubborn and kind of an ass. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to Evanor. And hope he doesn't murder me. I think Bullfrog is kind of taking Merodoc's thing hard, though. He's putting on a kind of callous face, but it's not easy. It really isn't. Oh wait, is this the way out? Nope, it's the way to the what's-his-name's quarters. I wonder if you found Ulcinor's ring in Honor Among Thieves, could you give it to them here in Sylvain? That's funny if you could. But that said, I think Ulcinor is absolutely right, and I think the king's a fucking douchebag. All he had to do was wait a couple decades. Yeah, okay, she's old and not hot anymore. Okay, well, wait. When she keels over dead of old age, as she will in a couple decades, then you can go fucking marry a elf girl, and your son will have no grounds to complain. But no, you had to do it ahead of time while she's still old and alive, and your son's pissed off at you. You're a fucking idiot, King of Rith Sylvain. That's all I have to say. Oh, I should have gotten healed. I forgot. One sec. Let's go find what's his name and heal myself of this curse. This curse I got for killing a friend. Righteous consequences, what are those? Fucking Meridoc. Buying into Uther's bullshit. I mean, I get why. It's like to cope he had to think that there was a meaning to it, but I'm not fucking staying in a fucking underground thing to starve. Also, he and Ilarion would have been condemned too. I mean, he seemed okay with it, but we didn't ask Ilarion. Hey, can I go back into the tomb with that? Quick question. Oh, I could. Well, we're not going to do that. I don't know if the Selenthere is ever going to be useful in the future, but you know what? Fuck it. I ain't using it up. If I thought there was a way out that didn't involve doing that, I fucking would. Okay, anyway. Aw, my baby. She's so cute. You should see her laying here.
Hello to you.
She's so cute. Hi. You comfy? 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 Oh, now your eye looks okay. You're so weird. I worry about you. But we're gonna get you looked at. Alright. Can you provide healing services? Can you magically list this curse? Thank you. Here you go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, fantastic. I'm not sure what's decreasing my skill right now. I'm probably carrying or wearing something with light on it. But that's okay. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, now let's go find Evanar and finish up the module. I think that will do it now. I am on so late for me. I'm not usually on this late. But I did really have to see how it ended. Sometimes you just feel it and you're like, I just gotta see how it ends. And then you get a little impatient when it doesn't end right away. Alright, so let's talk to Evanar.
Welcome.
Greetings again, Sir Evanar. Where's your accent? I'm a little traumatized. Greetings. Have you found the answers you're looking for? Yes, I've found the answers. Luther Palindress, you found my old friend. Yes, found the tomb within which he was buried. He's dead then. He's at peace. He's dead, but not at peace. No, he died having known fear for the first time. Fear for the world he left behind. Indeed, then his visions burden him even after death. Even in death, he has not escaped their curse. No, he hasn't. And you've learned why he left the throne all those years ago. Yes, I have. Do you want to hear the reasons? I do. Luther Palindress left the throne in search of a vision, the vision of someone called the Unmaker, someone who's destined to destroy the world. Bullfrog, I don't think you should speak of this. I think you should know the truth, and his role in it. I think Bullfrog's big on people making their own choices, so we're gonna tell him the truth. My role? Please explain, friend. You see, I'm the Unmaker. It's my destiny that the Prophet King saw in his vision. It's I for whom he searched. You? But Uther Palindress left the throne hundreds of years ago. How did he hope to find you? He did know who I was, or rather, who I would be. All he knew was that I would have... Oh, he did not know. All he knew was that I would have the gift of prophecy. And I, too, would be able to see the future. Hi, hi, hi. Kitty, kitty, kitty. You're so cute. You got things. Look at those little paws. You're all curled up in the cute way. Hold on a second. I need to take a picture of my cat. Yes, I need to take a picture of you. You need to be cute like that. Yes, yes, I need to take a picture of you. Hello. Aw. It's so cute when cats do that paw thing. Yeah. Of course, you decided to close your eyes when I took the picture, but that's because you're a dick. That's because you're a dick, aren't you? Because you're a cat, and that's like in your job description. Hi, hi. Gonna pet you. Hi. Okay. All right. I'm right here. Yes. Okay. Anyway, back to the drama. He listens intently. So I laid a trap, a lure to catch his prey. The trap was an event which I would foresee, and I would investigate. My investigation would lead me to your door, Sir Evanon, and you would guide me to him, to his tower in the shattered peaks. And what was the event that you were to see? It was the murder of innocents. He ordered his knights to wait for 200 years, and then to slaughter the innocent halflings of Norrinshire, all so that I'd see it, and be led into his trap. That's horrid. Indeed it is. He had them killed because he believed it was the only way to draw me out and into his trap. I'm like practically hitting this guy with my sword. I've been wrong about my old friend. I've been wrong to think of him as a man of honor. Thank you, Evanarn. Thank you. Evanarn is the only sane man. Yet he believed that what he was doing was for greater good. He believed it was necessary to prevent the destruction of the world. No, an actor's cruelty cannot save the world. Only kindness and love can. Perhaps nothing can save it. After all, I have escaped. Indeed, you escaped. Thanks to your help. Thanks to the power of the Silenthier. By the mercy of the Mother Tree, I have been part of this as well. I believe he foresaw that too. He said once, my plans will be thwarted by the kindness of a friend. I think he realized he had to fail. Thus I've aided you in thwarting his plan. Thus the murder of the halflings was all in vain. Yes. Some would say that I have no choice but to attempt to finish what Uther Palindress started. To destroy you here and now. What will you do? Honestly, Evanar's the only person who's responded like a sane person. Well, maybe Larian. I will not harm you, Bullfrog Jones. I'm relieved to hear this. I do not believe a man can be held responsible for acts other than those he's already committed. I do not believe that our destinies are carved in stone. To believe that would be to give up all will and all purpose, and I refuse to do so. And what will you do? I will help you. I will help you learn the nature of your destiny. Perhaps you will find a way to thwart it. To avert it. Do you know if destiny can be averted? I believe that our actions are always shaping destiny, Bullfrog Jones. That name. Each step we take is like the sculptor's chisel, carving the great artwork that is the universe, but we cannot see the shape, and we don't know which action will have which consequence. Neither Palindress can see the shape. Yes, but only in dreamlike visions. Even his magnificent talent could not reveal how an action will play out in the grand scheme. Patience is the only lens through which time can be seen. Perhaps you're right. I'm no expert on such things, Bullfrog Jones. I've always been content to view the world in the manner it chooses to present itself. But there are others who know more of this than I. Who? There are many seers in the world. Some of them, like Uther Palindress, were great leaders possessed of great wisdom. Others, like the madman Ararak, were driven insane by their abilities to see the future. Some tried to ignore their gift, never speaking of it to others, and driving the visions from their mind with idle pursuits. Others, like the legendary Brognamere, sought to engrave their knowledge forever within the very rock of the dwarven halls of Cregholm. How? Is there someone living now who can help me understand my own prophetic visions? The greatest living prophets are the dream weavers of Hierathanim. It is said that they've perfected the art of augury, and are able to look within time itself to appreciate its shape. I must speak with them. They must help me to understand the future. The weavers are not easy to speak with, Bullfrog Jones. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Hi, hi, hi. So cute. They live far to the south, beyond the great desert of Emdivor, in the holy city of Hierathanim. It is a journey of many months and much danger. Nevertheless, I must make this journey. It's of utmost importance. And I shall help you. I can clearly see you speak the I can clearly see that you speak the truth. How can you help me? I'll arrange for you to be taken to Hierathanim. I will instruct Ithariel the Skyfarer to take you there upon the ship that sails the clouds. The flying ship? Yes, it will carry you swiftly upon the wind. It will take you above the forests, beyond the Capphorian Sea, and over the Amdivor Desert. It will carry you to the ancient city of Hierathanim, but beyond that, I cannot help. This is most appreciated, Sir Evanorn. Now I must ask you to return the Salanthir to me. Of course, my things. No, it's I who've in your debt. Your task is worthy of my help, I can see this. I feel obliged to do what I can to help you. You have my thanks. Wow, this guy's actually sane. I like that. I can see that you're very tired and you should rest yourself. And then, when you are ready, speak with Ithariel. She will take you to Hierathanim. Farewell. Do not rush the future. It will arrive at its own pace. Goodness. Alright. So. Okay. Evanorn does not believe that the future is predetermined. He believes that our actions can always change the shape of fate. However, it is impossible to know what actions or inactions lead to the things that prophets have seen. He spoke to me of the dream weavers, mysterious sages who are said to look at time itself. Perhaps they can tell me how the century of sorrow can be averted. I must travel to the desert city of Hierathanim and speak with these men. Evanorn has arranged for me to be taken there, on board the magnificent elven skyship. But is this the path that shall lead to the century of sorrow? I suppose only time can reveal this mystery. Alright, let's rest. Let's go talk. The Uncounted Unborn. Oh, great. A vision. The north wind shall carry a shadow. I'm not from the north, though. And blindness it shall cast upon the eyes of prophets. All shall hear fate's lamentation, and behold the century of sorrow. Ah, dreams. Nice. Oh, here we go. Last night I dreamt I was walking across on a road across the desert. Along the road, countless ghostly children watched my passage, and with each step I took, the land behind me turned to darkness. With each step, the darkness grew until the desert itself seemed to cease its existence. And at the end, I came to a great cliff, beyond which there was nothing. No world, no light. The encountered unborn have begun to haunt my dreams as they had haunted the dreams of Uther Palindrus. That's fun, and a bit morbid. Alright, so, let's go. I like Evanorin, though. He, reacts like a sane person. Maybe we shouldn't be murdering people to avoid a hypothetical future that we don't know how it's actually caused. Funny how that works. There would seem to be common sense, but... it'd be one thing. It'd be one thing if he thought that by destroying Norenshire, he would kill me. I would understand that. If he thought that I would die in the crossfire, okay. I don't much like it, but okay. But he didn't even... It wasn't even for that. He killed them to lure me out into the open, and then hypothetically trap me somewhere without even, I don't know. It's just it's insulting. That's what it is. It's insulting. Oh, here she is.
Well met.
Well met, Bullfrog Jones. I have been expecting you. Yes, thank you. I was told you could help me in my travels. I've been asked to take you and your party to the city of Hierathanum in the distant desert of Amdavar. Indeed. That's where I must go. Whoever would get such a lame notion? That is a good question. Did it come to his mind naturally, or... That is a good question indeed. I mean, he is a king. Kings tend to get the idea that they can do horrible shit for, debatable reasons, but that's a very interesting question, Rashke, and I'm going to keep that in mind for future speculation. Anyway, indeed, that's where we must go. The ship is ready. Do you wish to leave now? Yes. Then allow me to welcome you aboard the ship that sails the clouds. Ooh. The journey south. Oh, hey, cool. Look at this. This is awesome. I'm really... And so... Oh, cool. Look at this. Having escaped the tomb of Uther Palindras, Bullfrog Jones set off on a new journey. A journey to the heart of the Amdavar Desert. I like the text in the middle. That's really cool. He does a really good job with visuals in this game. There, within the sky of the Hierathanum, live the mysterious Dreamweavers. They shall speak with Bullfrog Jones. They shall reveal the secret of his fate. But what shape shall this fate possess? What events await him on the pages of history? Can that which is destined be denied by the will of mortals? This only time can reveal. End of chapter 1. Save the game here, or move forward to the future. Alright, well, I don't think I want to step forward to the next part until next time. So, I think we're going to save here, and I will load that next time to start the game afresh, or to start the next one. Yep, good night, Rashke. Let's see who I can raid. That was fun. Very, very interesting. It is very late. It is. For me, even for me. Though I'm probably going to be awake for a bit longer. I usually am. But it'll be good. On Monday, I can start fresh. So, who to raid? Who to raid? I don't know a lot of people on it this time of night. Um, hmm. I've been trying to follow more people that are really late night streamers just in case. Ah, Chadleywick's doing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup again. And Bitwizard's got Final Fantasy 12 with a quote of the day. Retro Rob's got Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I haven't played Remake though, and I feel like I might at some point. Ooh, the real rascally grandpa is doing some crafting. It looks like, or maybe not. Not really sure what they're doing. That might be a clip. Hmm. Oh, it's a BRB screen. Hmm. Well, I guess we can raid Bitwizard, huh? Bitwizard's pretty fun. They stream JRPGs out of from Japan. I mean, I think they're in Japan. Not that they stream it out of Japan. That makes no sense. Okay, well, anyway, I'm going to wish you all a good night.